Come gather around me, space travelers surround me. Hark now to the ballad of Rocket Robin Hood. I may well confound you, astound you, spellbound you with heroes and villains, the bad and the good. Watch now as our rockets race here from afar, for now with our Robin we live on a star.
3, 2, 1, blast off! Band of brothers marching together, heads held high in all kinds of weather. With fiery blast our roaring rockets rise, beyond the earth, beyond the skies. At the sign of Robin take your stand, with the gallant leader of the band. Send a joyous shout throughout the land for Robin, Robin Hood. We come from near and distant star to the sound of the galaxy born, to rally round Rocket Robin Hood, braver man has never been born. So we sally forth against the foe, our band of brothers skyward ho, with Rocket Robin Hood. With Rocket Robin Hood.
In the far reaches of outer space, Rocket Robin Hood and Will Scarlet come to the end of an unsuccessful hunting expedition on the rugged, desolate surface of an uncharted asteroid.
I'm afraid we won't find much in the way of game in this forbidden place, Will.
I agree. We've nothing around here to shoot at but each other.
Hold on there, you varmints. Reach for the sky, for I'll pump you full of lead.
Reach for what?
I think he said the sky.
Reach, I says, and when I says reach, you reach as if you want to stay healthy.
Oh, well.
That's better. Now talk fast. Who are you? What are you doing here? What are you doing with them bows and arrows? What are you? A couple engines?
Just a moment now, friend. Before we answer your questions, I think you ought to introduce yourself.
Introduce myself, eh? All right, tenderfoot. Jesse James is the handle. The toughest, meanest, straightest shooting outlaw ever to saddle a bronc.
Jesse James?
The name strikes fear to your heart, don't it, boy?
Jesse James. Jesse James. Oh, yes, Jesse James, the ancient earthling outlaw.
Then this eyesore must be his direct descendant.
You betcha. He had a long line of Jessies, and the roughest of the lot. The fastest gun in the Western Hemisphere.
Fastest gun, you say? Well, my friend Robin here happens to be the fastest bow in the universe.
Fastest bow? Phooey. Well, there ain't no call to get nasty about it.
Of course not, Mr. James. I just thought you might like a demonstration. After all, we are in the same line of work.
Same line of... You mean, you fellas are outlaws, too?
Certainly. We make a habit of taking from the rich and giving to the poor.
Steal from the rich and give to the poor? That ain't the way you do it at all. You steal from the rich and you keep it. That's what you do.
By the dilapidated looks of you, Mr. James, you're not doing too well.
Well, you see, oh, shucks, I just ain't no good at it, that's all. I'm a disgrace to the name Jesse James.
Oh, come now, Mr. James. Surely if you applied yourself...
No, I couldn't rob a piggy bank.
Well, you're just going through a run of bad luck. Have another go at it.
You think so?
Of course. In fact, your fortunes may even change today. The interplanetary stagecoach is due along here within the hour.
A stagecoach, you say? By thunder, a stagecoach. It'll be just like old times. I'll do it.
Ha! Bravo. Well, we must be on our way.
All right, you coyotes. See you later. I gotta practice my draw.
That's it, Mr. James. Practice makes perfect. Come, Will. We have to go find a stagecoach in a hurry.
I was afraid you were going to say that. Well, that does it. Tombstone Stage. Yeah, what does it mean?
I don't know. But I seem to recall reading it in a volume of ancient Earth history.
You know, Robin, it's been my experience that your sense of humor, however entertaining, usually gets us into trouble.
Nonsense. This has nothing to do with my sense of humor. We're merely doing a good deed for a fellow outlaw. The poor man's confidence needs a boost.
And why the not guard uniform?
Oh, I just thought since we're to be the villains in this piece, we might as well dress the part. Here's yours.
Easy there, old Pete. You'll be riding pretty soon now. What's that? Oh, must be the stage. There she is. It's the... Well, I'll be satin cactus. They some fancy stagecoach.
And, Prince John, this is an unnamed asteroid which just moved into this orbit. It doesn't look like much, but there is the possibility of vast mineral deposits.
I compliment you on a thorough inspection tour, Sheriff. Come on, partner. Let's go get him. What is that object on the radar screen?
I don't know, but whatever it is, it's coming straight at us. Battle stations! All of that! Battle stations!
Come on, Pete. Oh, buddy. Come on, horse. Attaboy. Whoa there. Pull up, you mavericks. This is a hold-up. Whatever it is, the silly-looking thing's attacking us. Yahoo! Giddy up, Hank. Jesse James rides again.
Range 140! Fire!
What in the name of Wyatt Earp was that? Bet they got Bill Hickok riding a shotgun. Nate, let's skedaddle out of here. That sort of marksmanship is appalling.
I've got him zeroed in this time, Prince John. Range 050!
Oh, come on, Hoss. Get me out of here.
Fire!
Is this the end of Jesse James' comeback as an outlaw? As Will Scarlet warned us, Rocket Robin's sense of humor often leads to trouble.
The countdown started, trouble cruise, but have no fear, we cannot lose with Rocket Robin Hood.
Soaring through the far reaches of outer planetary space is new Sherwood Forest asteroid. Fantastic headquarters of that swashbuckling cosmic highwayman of the 30th century, Rocket Robin Hood. Yes, here comes the one and only Rocket Robin Hood, gliding through galaxies in his search for star-shattering adventure. The interplanetary villains quiver in their space boots when they hear the merry ring of his laughter and feel the blast of his mighty electro quarterstaff. Rocket Robin Hood, fun-loving astral adventurer in the astonishing years to come. Rocket Robin Hood, the happy outlaw of outer planetary space, is a direct descendant of Robin Hood of old. He's fast, with a joyful laugh, a ready jest, and a quiver full of futuristic arrows. Robin robs from the cosmic rich to give to the astral poor. He's fun. He's fantastic. Robin Hood, merriest of the merry men in the astounding year 3000.
In time of trouble, time of woe, the dark before the dawn, return to Robin for his strength in brains as well as brawn. So though the villain holds his sway, there come our dawn, will come our day, with Rocket Robin Hood. With Rocket Robin Hood.
Jesse James, the bumbling outlaw, tried to hold up Prince John's royal spaceship. It wasn't a good idea. Prince John has no sense of humor.
That takes care of him.
Go down and see if you can find him. If he can still talk, I'd like to find out what the old fool was up to.
According to my calculations, he should have come down right about here. Ah, yes, there's the wreckage of that stupid-looking spacecraft he was riding. But where is he?
I'm up here, you bushwhacking bunch of saddle tramps. And it's lucky for you that I am, too. If I could get my hands on you.
The man wants to get down. Oblige him. On your feet, you space flea! How dare you remain seated in the presence of the sheriff?
Sheriff? Did you say sheriff?
I did.
Well, Sheriff, it looks like you finally caught up with me.
Finally caught up with you? I don't even know your name.
You don't even know? When was the last time you was in the post office, man?
What is this idiot talking about?
Why, my picture is splashed all over every post office in the universe.
Take him back to the castle for questioning.
Well, this is the right place. I wonder where our desperado is.
Look, Robin. That looks like the ruins of that space steed of his.
Oh, we'd better get a closer look.
Now, who would want to do a thing like that?
And where is Jesse James? Will, this asteroid isn't on the regular not patrol run, is it?
No. But I imagine they conduct occasional inspection tours. Why do you ask?
Suppose a not ship happened along before we got back. Jesse James might naturally have assumed it to be the stagecoach
and attack it. If that's true, it's a wonder he isn't lying here with his trusty steed.
They might have taken him prisoner. We better conduct our own inspection tour at Knot Castle.
All right, now. Who is this motley scavenger?
He calls himself Jesse James, sire, from the planet Earth.
Don't try to fool me. You dry gulch me for the reward. Reward? What reward? Ain't you never seen none of them posters with my picture on it? Wanted, Jesse James, dead or... What am I saying? You've put us to a great deal of trouble, little man, so we'll check on your story. And if there is not a handsome reward, indeed you'll find yourself the guest of honor at your own execution. Take him to the dungeon.
Now, where do you suggest we begin our search for Jesse James?
It appears we don't have to. Here he comes now.
No, you done it, Jesse. You come up with that reward story just once too often.
Doesn't appear to be very happy, does he?
Prince John and the sheriff often affect people that way. I think it's time for the changing of the guard. You take the right. I'll take the left.
Yes, the honor at my own execution. I tell you, that Prince fella's got some sense of humor. He's real funny, he is. I tell you, this here outlaw business is enough to drive a man to sarsaparilla.
Calm yourself, Mr. James. You're among friends once again.
Huh? What? You two again? Well, of all the conniving polecats I ever rode with. Telling me you was outlaws and ain't no honor among thieves no more, that's what.
Now, don't let the uniforms fool you. We could hardly walk around here in our usual sporty attire. They'd have us in the dungeon before you could execute that lightning-fast draw of yours.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Where are we going now?
Well, if all goes well, we're going to borrow one of the sheriff's rocket ships and exit as quickly as possible.
There's a good idea.
That's strange. They're taking him to the runway instead of the dungeon.
Who's taking whom to the runway?
The two guards. They're taking the prisoner to a space rocket. They're getting on board.
You fool, you! They're obviously not guards. They're spies helping him escape. After them.
Yes, Your Excellency, right away. Call out the guard. Prepare to launch Space Fortress.
Now, that wasn't hard, was it, Mr. James?
It ain't hard, but it sure is hair-raising.
They're sending a space fortress after us.
We should be able to outrun them in this ship.
The posse's on our trail.
I really wish you hadn't done that, Mr. James. You just destroyed our rear view monitor as well as our fuel tank.
We couldn't outrun Friar Tuck in this condition.
I suppose not. It looks as though we'll be going back to the castle. as the sheriff's guests.
Having been captured by the wicked sheriff's posse, can Robin and Will possibly hope to avoid joining Jesse James at the execution ceremonies?
No danger looms through outer space. No villain stands up face to face with Rocket Robin Hood.
Strongest member of Rocket Robin Hood's band is Little John, the brawniest spaceman ever to rocket through the cosmos in the fantastic years to come. This Goliath of the galaxies has the might of a cosmic Hercules, the brute force of an unleashed meteor, combined with a truly super weapon, the electro quarterstaff. Little John, whose great strength is tempered with a simple, good-hearted kindness toward all living things. Mightiest of Rocket Robin Hood's merry men in the amazing years to come, Little John. When the problems of Rocket Robin Hood call for heavy thinking, then it's time for the one and only Friar Tuck to come to the rescue. Some, like the wicked Sheriff of Knot, think him fat, foolish, and not worth worrying about. But don't you believe it? Friar Tuck, whose courage is as tremendous as his appetite, is just one of the astounding space characters in the merry band of Rocket Robin Hood in the fantastic years to come.
The villain thinks he has us now, you'll soon be on the run. Our systems now are A-OK, the battle shall be won. So watch our rockets roaring by as Robin's men light up the sky for Rocket Robin Hood. For Rocket Robin Hood.
With a single shot, Jesse James has put a speeding rocket ship out of commission. Unfortunately, he, Will, and Robin were in it at the time, thus placing them at the mercy of the sheriff.
I trust you'll be comfortable here. You'll want to be well rested for tomorrow's festivities. I'm in your debt, Rocket Robin Hood. Tomorrow's highlight was to be the routine execution of this mangy vagrant. Now you've come along to add 2 star names to the bill.
I'm sure it will be standing room only.
And the proceeds go to Prince John's favorite charity,
Prince John.
I'm curious to see how witty you are when you face the executioner.
Oh, I imagine we'll manage to keep him entertained.
unless, of course, we cancel the performance.
If these prisoners are not delivered to the executioner promptly in the morning, you 3 will take their place.
Yes, of course, Your Excellency. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear him? If you 2 allow anything to happen and get us executed, I'll see that you live to regret it. Oh, what am I talking about?
Well, why don't we pass the time with a few rounds of Spaceman?
Excellent idea, Robin.
Mercury, Mercury, old spaceman, he'll blast off as fast as he can. Mercury, Mercury, old spaceman, he'll blast off as fast as he can.
Thank you. I never tire of that game.
Come along, Mr. James.
This fellow doesn't deserve to be a colonel.
This is the shortest way out of here.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's mosey.
Not just yet, Mr. James. We have some important business to attend to.
Important business? What's more important than getting out of here in one piece?
If you'll just keep your eye on the exit, Mr. James, we'll be with you in just a few minutes. Signal us if anyone happens along.
Nice fellers, but flightier than a herd of buffalo.
Well, there's the vault. Now, there's just 12 inches of magnetic steel between us and the crown jewels. What do you suggest?
Now that you're a colonel, I suggest you see to your slovenly troops while I see to the jewels.
You're absolutely right. Those two are a disgrace to the uniform. What in the name of Neptune is this? Of all the bedraggled, lazy, poor excuses for guardsmen I've ever seen, you two are the worst of the lot. Look at you. You haven't got a backbone between you. Look at that uniform. A disgrace. You're not fit to wear it. About time we got some discipline around here. Face front. Attention! I don't want either of you to move a muscle until you're relieved of duty, or you'll answer to me. That is all.
Please control yourself, Mr. James. Such enthusiasm could attract attention.
What do you mean, sneaking up on a feller like a pair of prairie dogs?
I apologize, of course, but we could hardly go clomping through the halls at this late hour. The guardsmen need their sleep.
I think it might be a good idea to continue this fascinating chat later. We still have some escaping to do, you know.
That's right. It slipped my mind. Come along, Mr. James. What do you think?
No. This bucket has seen better years. I'll bet he couldn't pull better than a Force 12 metrocycle with a tailwind. Now, let's shop around a bit.
Oh, what's the matter with you? Let's jump in this thing and hightail it out of here.
Patience, Mr. James. If there's one thing Will knows, it's spaceships.
There's the one we want.
But you blame fool. There's somebody in it.
If we ask nicely, I'm sure he'll let us have it.
I've never seen such a pair of rattle-brains, sick-headed.
Right this way, Mr. Why, you crafty old fox.
Huh? What?
Will, do you know what this man has done? He somehow managed to pilfer a sack full of crown jewels.
No. I don't believe it. Oh, now there is a real outlaw for you.
How I envy you, Mr. James.
Such great wealth.
And such excitement. Just think of the adventurous years ahead, Mr. James, with the knot guardsmen on your heels every minute.
On my heels, huh? Tell me, Sonny, how does he feel about rocket ships?
Oh, this? He'll never miss it.
I tell you what, you keep the jewels. I'll take the ship.
But, Mr. James, where are you going?
Straight. That's where I'm going. I aim to leave this yar outlawing business to brainless young loco-weeds like you. Adios.
We're Robin's men, we rule the sky. So raise your voices, raise them high. For Rocket Robin Hood.
Arch enemy of Rocket Robin Hood is the cruel space tyrant Prince John, despot ruler of the national outer space terrestrial territories. With the help of the wicked Sheriff of Knot, the Black Prince plans for that terrible day when he will destroy and conquer the entire solar system. Well, he might, if it were not for Rocket Robin Hood. Rocket Robin Hood, outlaw defender of right in the astounding years to come.
Band of brothers marching together, heads held high in all kinds of weather. With fiery Bravestarr roaring rockets rise beyond the earth, beyond the skies. At the side of Robin, take your stand. With the gallant leader of our band, send a joyous shout throughout the land. beholder. Sound the horn in every astral plan. To rally round our merry men, we stand with Robin to the end. The joys of freedom to defend is the place to be on the side of the free with Rocket Robin Hood.
Supernatural. Now you can join the battle between brave Lionheart and the evil Skull and their eerie ghostlings.
Lion, you're dying. Now, Master.
They change to fight with ghostly might. Turn them into the light, and they change into even more powerful creatures.
Now, the lion in me is free. Take this.
Supernatural. Lionheart, Skull, and Ghostling sold separately. New from Tonka.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. Impossible! The Hall of Justice under attack, Batman behind bars.
New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection, Hall of Justice playset. Some assembly required, vehicles and figures sold separately.
Use the trap door, Batman.
Brainiac's taken over the computer, Joker in the elevator, evil forces joining for a final assault. Who can restore order?
Superman.
Can Superman save the Hall of Justice? You decide.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning! It's about 8 a.m. I mean, I can't do that 8 a.m. because it never seems to fall right when I want it to. But it's around 8-ish in the morning. You know, gave you your pre-cartoon. Now giving you the startup. And we're going to go. Good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. You know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm host Captain Cartoon, bringing you the Platoon. Cartoons from the Captain's Quarters. Man. So, not gonna lie, Captain been sick for about a week. It's taken a lot out of me. But as I told you guys all last night, I will keep doing this on my deathbed. They will have me hooked up to machines, and I'll be like, I need a computer. I need to finish Saturday Morning Serials for my peoples. I need to make sure they get cartoons. And I will do that. So, I hope you had a lot of fun last week. Almost 8 hours, 7+ hours of action-y cartoons, man. And almost all of them from the 80s. It's a lot. And I'm not going to go that high. I'm not going to have... There's a bonus. Plus, I'm bringing back something you guys have been asking for. So, we're going to have some fun today. As I do my horrible accents. So, you know, one of the funniest things is that I have a horrible habit. I don't even realize I do it. Tina yells at me all the time. I get smacked in the back. Because when I'll be sitting there talking to somebody, I start developing their accent. I have no idea I'm doing it, and I have no idea why I'm doing it. I have to have somebody point it out to me that I do it. So, unfortunately, if you guys ever meet me and you're from another country, I will start talking with your accent. And I apologize in advance because I don't mean anything by it. I like where everybody's coming from. Seriously. I've had some friends from Mexico, Canadian friends. I will give my Canadian friends crap because you're from Canada. And they'll go, sorry. Everything I say is sorry. Because that's just what they do. So, I don't mean that, Jesus. I don't mean anything. You guys are all fun. It's between friends. As I tell my friends, if I don't give you crap, that means I don't care. If I give you a lot of it, that means you're family. So, one of my best friends, Mark, I give him so much guff. So much. But I've known him for 35 years, so he deserves it. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Rocket Robin Hood. Because I forgot to do the introduction. Remember, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by Are You Game, the best comic book collectible, video game, magic, toy, collectible, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. And on Facebook, and the Captain's on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can even send the Captain snail mail, and I will read that on the episode like we did with that postcard from Coop. And you can send that to 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356, and I will get it. Because that's my home. That's not my home. That's the shop, but that's where I get all my mail. I don't like getting my mail sent to my house. For reasons. Dum, 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 dum. But, alright. So now, I got that back out of the way because it screwed up. So we're going to go with some Space Sentinels. Man, I did not know how many episodes of this I watched as a kid. And I'm like, man, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I'm like, I didn't remember this show till like a couple years ago. And now I'm like, I remember all that. It's amazing how that stuff works. It's amazing how that clicks. And I hope you guys enjoy, because here's Space Sentinels, episode 9. Enjoy.
Many centuries ago, 3 young earthlings were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astrea, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known. The Space Sentinels.
Top of the ninth, score is tied. 2 outs. Here's the windup and the pitch. It's a hit to deep center field. With a watering can, Turkey. You're out. Safe. Out.
That's it, Mo. Now you're getting it. It's coming down, Mo. Run with it.
Safe. Out. Safe.
Game called on account of rain.
What's that?
An earthquake.
That's no earthquake.
Let's get out of here!
Astria.
You'll have to help her, Herc. I can't move.
Neither can I. Oh.
Just swallowed that ship up, and Astria along with it.
I can still hear rumbling. It's way off now and growing fainter.
Where are they taking Astria? What are they going to do with her? If I ever lay my hands on those guys, I'll...
Easy, Mo. We'll get her back. I hope. Was present. My sensors monitored a high degree of magnetic activity. Then it was magnetic energy that pulled Astria into that ship. Affirmative, and from an extremely powerful source.
Any clue where that ship was from?
A scan of my memory banks reveals the legend of an ancient underground civilization called the Inner World, believed to exist at the Earth's core. The Inner World? Affirmative. If it truly exists, it can only be reached by burrowing to the Earth's very center. Distance computed at 3,947.4 miles.
We'll have to drill in with the lasers.
But what about the heat down there? I will reprogram your wrist amulets. They will protect you against the heat and magnetic forces. Stand by. Pardon the oversight, maintenance operator. Okay, let's get underway.
Activate lasers.
Velocity constant. Lasers on full power.
Is it okay to come out now?
All clear, Mo.
What a blast off! I think I knocked a few screws loose.
Come on, Mo. You've always had a few screws loose.
Status report, S1. All systems functioning normally. Distance to Inner World, now 951.2 miles.
Entire civilization right in the center of the Earth.
Mo, punch up the zoom lens.
You got it, Herc!
The place is deserted. Negative. My sensors detect life forms within the city. Alert. Approaching magnetic barrier. Dead ahead. We've got to slow down. blow circuit, Mo. Full power on all thrusters, Merc.
Roger. Wait a minute. We're dealing with magnetism, right? S1, if you could reverse our ship's magnetic polarity, we'd be pulled towards the city rather than pushed away.
I will attempt. Stand by. Man, is it getting hot in here. The engines are heating up.
So are my circuits!
Stand by. When polarity reverses, we will be pulled forward at great speed. Easy, Mo, easy. It's all over now. We're okay.
Nothing to be afraid of, Mo.
Who's afraid? I'm not afraid. Well, what are you guys standing around for? We gotta find Astria.
That's our job, little buddy.
Yeah, you're needed here in the ship. We'll keep in touch.
Be careful, Sentinels.
What did you say?
Nothing, maintenance operator. Nothing.
Look, S1. I have some work to do on the main thruster, so I'll see you later.
What makes you so sure Astria's in there, Herc?
I'm not sure, but it looks important. Those guards are going to be a problem, though.
No problem. They're half our size, and they don't have any weapons.
Yeah, and they're always the worst kind. We can't go in there without a plan.
I have a plan. First, you wait here while I get rid of the guards.
Did you see something? It was just the wind.
Guards, come quick.
Something is wrong. We'd better notify the commander.
Someone's coming.
Mo, what are you doing here, Mo? I thought we told you to...
Astria! Look!
It is Astria.
What's wrong with her? She looks sick.
She's in some sort of a trance.
Stay here, Mo. We're going down after her.
Stay here.
We are the young Sentinels from the surface world. Now release our friend.
No, you cannot take her. Guards!
Merc!
Now what am I going to do?
The ray's starting to wear off.
Yeah, same here. Where the heck are we?
You are in the palace dungeon. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurania, the Queen's Counsel.
The Queen's Counsel?
What are you doing in here?
I opposed my queen's plan to bring your friend Astria to our world. and transfer her brainwaves.
Her brainwaves? But why?
The Queen is dying. It is her brainwaves that power our life support shell, without which we would be burned to a cinder.
So now she wants Astria's brainwaves to carry on the job.
No way! S1, do you read me? Over. Come in, S1. Emergency!
No use, Merc. We can't transmit through this magnetic field.
Then why not just burst through?
No, don't!
Does that answer your question?
Hurry, Doctor. My energy is fading.
We are almost ready, my queen.
Maybe I can use some of Merc's karate on that computer.
All systems ready. We can proceed. Guards, stop that robot.
Mo! Boy, am I glad to see you.
Quick, Mo! Contact S1. Tell him to spring us out of here.
Roger! S1, this is Mo. Do you read me?
Affirmative, maintenance operator.
Not so loud. We're in the middle of enemy territory.
Have secured a fix on your location. Stand by.
S1.
Now, let's go get Astria.
Wait, I know a secret passageway to the lab.
Super, we're right behind you.
Computer repairs are complete, my queen. Ready to activate.
Oh, no.
Ready, Merc?
Right behind you, big guy. Hold it right there, Doc.
The machine is on.
Astria, are you all right?
She's still out, but her vital signs are steady.
We'd better get her back to the ship so that Sentinel-1 can...
No, you won't! You will leave her here!
My queen, have you lost all sense of decency?
Silence! I have already absorbed enough of Astria's brainwaves to make you obey!
Take Astria to the ship. I'll handle the queen.
No!
Do you think this thing is going to work, S1?
Affirmative. By electronically replacing the missing elements of her brainwave pattern, she will be restored to normal.
Are you almost through, Mo?
Couple more seconds.
The queen is on her way. Secure the hatches, Herc. She'll be here any second.
Right.
It's the queen.
Hurry up, Mo.
I'm working. She's ready, S1.
Stand by.
I think it's working, S1.
Affirmative.
What happened?
You're all right now, Astria.
Hey,
What's going on?
It's the Queen. They transferred some of your brainwaves to her, and now she has your powers.
She's changed into some kind of weird beast, and she's trying to tear the ship apart.
Astria, it's going to take all of us to stop her. Are you up to it?
I'm okay. Get ready to follow me out.
My strength, it's fading. Astria, you must let me complete the brainwave transfer.
I can't do that, and you know it.
Queen Dakari, no one can live forever.
But the protective shell over our city.
We will manage somehow.
Without me, never.
Your queen is dead.
And the temperature's already rising.
How are we going to keep that heat shield from collapsing?
I think the brainwave transfer machine is the key. But the Queen took me off the project before I could prove my theory. Now, we've run out of time.
Maybe not. Sentinel 1, Aurania will give you detailed instructions, but they have to be acted upon fast.
Good, Mo. Now for the last step. Sentinel 1. The power feed must be reversed through the amplifier mode into the transmitter.
Affirmative. Maintenance operator. Connect the ABY clips to the 1023 feeder terminals.
Jack! It is done!
Stand by.
It works!
You've saved our lives and our world, young Sentinels. How can we thank you?
A lot of the credit is yours, Aurania. We're only glad we could help.
Our world needs people like you. Won't you stay a while?
Thanks, but our home is the surface world.
Besides, all the brains and leadership you need are right here.
Good luck, Aurania.
Farewell, Astria. Goodbye, little Mo.
And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
Now they've battled in incredible battle chariots, the ram, the tiger, the reindeer. Battle beasts. And in battle transport vehicles that change into battle stations, the beetle, firebird, and shark. Battle beasts. And to carry your army, there's the bandolier.
Let's battle! Wood! Fire! Fire beast wood!
Battle beasts can grow into an army. Bandolier, chariots, and transports, each sold separately. Battle beasts.
I love these early ones, man. This is Fantastic Four 265 from 1983. John Byrne, everything except lettering and coloring. I love that little thing in the corner. Boom, there it is. John Byrne was one of the best X-Men and one of the probably the best Fantastic Four artist. And God, I just love all of his designs and his creations. So much good fun. Oh yeah, this is right after Secret Wars. See that? That's where they all went. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig the Space Sentinels because Space Sentinels. It's Funimation. Filmation. I will continue to do that probably till the day I die. I will always mix up Funimation and Filmation. No idea why. I mean, yes, they're F-mation, Filmation, Funimation. Yeah, I get it, but I shouldn't screw it up every time. But I will. Because that's my job. I will screw stuff up all the time. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the Space Sentinels because we're going over to some Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Ah, God. Love Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors. Cool vehicles. Cool toys. Everything. It was so funny because the other day we're at the shop and a video came on that goes, obscure toys you never heard of. And I'm like, I own every toy in that commercial. It was the Walker and the Base and Saw Boss and yeah, I can't remember what was all in the commercial, but yeah, and I have all of that, and literally it's across the room on a shelf. Ironically enough, I need to do something because literally everything but the Plant Walker is in the mobile base, so it's just I don't even have them displayed. I don't know why I do that. So here you guys go. This is Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, episode 34. Wow, we're over halfway done. Whew, doesn't seem right, but we are. Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, episode 34, The Liberty Stone, part 1. Enjoy.
Thundering across the stars to save the universe from the monster minds. Jayce searches for his father to unite the magic root and lead his lightning league to victory over the changing form of Saw Boss. Wheeled warriors explode into battle. Lightning strikes.
There's a power that comes from deep inside of you. It's every day reaching toward the light. And you know that's a long way ahead of you. But when your wheels get you there, things will turn out right. Just keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Wheel warrior, the drum's burning, a wheel's moving, wheel warrior. Come take a chance, keep on turning, don't stop rolling. The fire is on. Wheel warrior, the drum's burning, a wheel's moving, wheel warrior. Wheel warrior.
What a shot!
We did it! We did it!
Wow!
I never thought we'd get away from those monster mines.
Whoa!
Hey, be careful!
I didn't do that. I've got no control at all.
It's the Spiderine Whirlpool.
Gillian, do you know about this?
Of course I do. I wanted to bring you here.
What in Jupiter's moon's for?
Gillian, why?
Oh. All right. First things first, my boy. It was 500, or was it? No, 600 years ago that I visited Aloar.
I'm not interested in what happened that long ago.
No, it was closer to 700 years ago.
Gillian, what is Aloar?
Aloar is a colony where my friend Axelar lives.
That's wonderful.
Aloar is straight ahead.
Straight ahead?
In the center of the Spiderine Whirlpool. I haven't used this in 600 and close to 700 years.
What's that bright light?
It looks like a beacon.
Indeed it does. That's Aloar. And the Spiderine whirlpool is generated from the Liberty Stone to protect them from invaders.
The Liberty Stone?
A special stone with awesome powers. The gentle people of Aloar, with their Liberty Stone, live at the base of the whirlpool.
They sound sneaky to me.
Jayce, I brought us here because the powers of the stone will lead us to Audric.
To my father.
Isn't her coming with us?
He says he doesn't like this planet.
I am Tiak. Welcome to Aloar.
I'm Gillian, the sorcerer of...
I remember you. You have been here before.
I seek my friend Axelar.
I am sorry, but Axelar is no longer.
The stone?
Axelar left the Liberty Stone to preserve our safety and freedom. Come this way. The Liberty Stone has maintained its power, protecting us for over 700 years. I'm sure it will help you too. Over there is Axelar's shelter of mist. What? The stone is gone.
Who would possibly have taken it?
What force was powerful enough to take it?
The Liberty Stone? What possible use would I have for some superstitious savage's chunk of useless rock?
It isn't the stone, my friend. The stone is mine.
I am friend to no one.
It isn't the stone I offer, but the one who seeks it. He wears the root of a plant about his neck.
A root?
My price is high.
Name it.
I keep the Liberty Stone and use it as I will, without interference from your forces. Never using it against you, of course.
Ensure my conquest of the universe, and you may use the stone as you will, my friend.
My magic staff will show us where the Liberty Stone is.
Then there's still hope.
Yes. According to this, it's...
Look, Gillian. What happened to the people of Aloar?
The power of the stone which protected them for 700 years has disappeared. They hide in fear.
What helpless people.
Herc, cover us from the air.
Whatever you say, Hotshot.
Anything, Gillian?
Something. Keep moving. From that mountain.
They've come.
It's near. Jayce, stop. You, Axelar, my old friend. You're still alive. They told me you were...
I'm sorry to have caused you worry.
It was 700 years ago, wasn't it?
Gillian, it's a trap!
Too late!
Gillian!
There he is!
Follow the staff, Jayce. It will lead you.
Gillian, please be all right. Gillian!
What's going on?
Gillian!
How good of you to come.
Why did you turn Gillian to stone?
The root you wear around your neck. If you want to see your wizard breathe again.
But...
The lives of countless millions across the universe depend on this route. Never give it up. Never.
Well, what are you going to do?
What are we going to do?
Don't let him have the root.
Gillian, I can't let you die!
That's a smart boy.
Jayce, no!
Kirk, stop! Herc!
Now help that fool and ensure the destruction of the root. Yes, Great One!
I had a feeling monster minds would show up.
Hang on, Oon.
We did it!
Don't let him get away.
A dead end!
I've done it! I've done it!
That magician did it! With my help, of course.
Of course, O ruler of the universe.
And never forget it. Now I am ruler of the universe.
Jayce, wake up. Jayce.
Gillian! You're alive!
I'm not one to be defeated so easily, okay?
Let's go.
But first, this old wizard could use a helping hand. Oh, it's quite a task, you know, supporting tons of solid rock with my magical powers.
One helping hand coming up.
A little exercise is good for a wizard my age, but not too much. I do not intend to let that second-rate trickster get away with the Liberty Stone.
All right, we've got a job to do.
We're in a lot of trouble.
Look, Herc! There they are!
Next time, they won't be so lucky. They haven't heard the last of me.
I'm glad we're finally safe.
What's this wee bit? Look how miserable she looks.
Huh. Oh, we could straighten that out by fixing the anti-gravitational gyros.
Wait! I sense trouble. Something has happened to the village.
We better check it out. Okay.
Bantu, what are you trying to do?
You have one more chance.
I vowed I would do this, and I will do it. And I don't need your interference. Leave it to me.
My staff indicates evil presence in the village.
This may be another trap, Gillian.
I'm ready if that's the case. He got the upper hand last time, but this time he's in for a little surprise. Flora, what is the matter with you?
I don't know, but I can't breathe.
Well, it's not any of the usual plant ailments.
It started when we came here.
You have an allergy.
Some plants just can't grow beside other plants.
You should be all right when we leave here. Can you hang on till then?
Your human hearts are far too soft for the sight ahead of you. You'll beg to surrender to me. Are you satisfied?
I'm ready for him. Are you afraid of me, you fiend? I'm sorry, Flora. It was a mistake to challenge him with you here.
What?
Ha-ha, there you are. Over there, eh?
No more waiting. Now is the time to get the root. Go!
Here they come! Lightning strikes!
You can't escape that easily.
Gillian!
I taught him a lesson in magic he won't soon forget.
It was nothing, child. Now I must help Tiak and his people. How to melt ice, how to thaw frozen gears, how to defossilize people. Should be right around here. Melting stones, rolling stones. Didn't the author of this book ever hear of bringing statues back to life? Here it is. Boozawaza, Boonawaza, Gazawano.
Uh-oh. Sawboss is coming himself.
Stop your useless resistance. The battle is in our hands.
Chased him away.
I'm impressed, you guys.
We've done it!
Now your treasure rests forever deep within your planet.
Buried with that awful magician.
We had never fought before, you know.
You fought bravely.
We've learned that liberty lives in more than stone. Someday soon, I hope your quest is fulfilled.
And with or without the Liberty Stone to guide us, my father is out there waiting. Out there somewhere.
Next time on Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, lightning strikes. As our heroes find new friends and their mortal enemy, Sawboss, who unleashes the full fury of his power to stop the Lightning League. It's the ultimate battle in a universe of monster minds. Next time on Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors.
Driving down on the highway, and my wheels are spinning fast. I've been driving down for a long, long time, but soon I will be there. Keep on rolling, keep on rolling. There's no turning back, we're going all the way.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurions, take this! Energize your power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick-on! Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss. So back, let you stage your show, make your own up video. We say stick-on!
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal. When you change into Fun Pals and Underoos underwear, you can pretend to change into a hero.
Mask where illusion is the ultimate weapon. By the power of Grayskull, He-Man is here.
Imagine you can change into all your favorite heroes from Superman to Thundercats with Fun Pals and Underoos underwear.
More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
With Fun Pals and Underoos, you can change into a hero.
Freddy, what are you doing up there?
So, I know what you guys are thinking. You had Vince like all last week. What happened? Vince was in a mood. He wanted to be on the episode the entire time, pretty much. Yes, that is Vince. He's almost birthday time for Vince. End of the month. That kid will be 14. My youngest son will be 14. 4 kids, 3 adults, 1 child still, but only for like this much longer. That's what happens when you get to be 50. You know? Your kids are adults. That's not right, because I'm not an adult yet. How the hell did that happen? So, we're going to scoot on over to Spiral Zone. I was trying to think of a way to compare Spiral Zone and their Jayce and the Wheeled Warriors, and I'm like, they have cool vehicles. And they're fighting bad guys. But then that could be any cartoon that came out pretty much as, you know, cool vehicles. G.I. Joe had cool vehicles. Mask had cool vehicles. Transformer were cool vehicles. So, but no, I dig it. Spiral Zone, episode 30. Enjoy.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the Spiral Zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
idea, Tank. Hit the smoke.
Detonate the zone pod.
Could have used Cat on this one.
Using my new process, we can remove a third of the atoms without damaging the neutron 90 crystals. The suits will still resist the zone effect, but will give us enough neutron 90 to make another suit for a new zone rider.
Yes. Ben, I'm a bit confused by this data. This indicates that we should have enough neutron 90 for 2 new suits.
I'm not sure there will be enough. I mean, it's all in my report, sir.
Yes, quite. Now I remember. Some of the atoms are lost during the extraction process. Keep up the good work, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant Franklin, there is no need to feel nervous around Dr. Lawrence.
Oh, sorry. I guess I get nervous around almost anybody. I never really learned how to deal with people. I've spent all 18 years of my life in labs and libraries, at least most of it. I never played much with the other kids. When they played baseball or something, I was always the last one to get picked for the team.
I know exactly how you feel.
Things will be different now that I'm going to be a zone rider. I've been waiting all my life for a chance like this.
There were just too many zoners, General, especially with us short-handed.
Well, you'll have a full team on your next mission, now that all the suits have been drained of their excess neutron 90. Come on, there's someone I'd like you to meet. His name is Ned Tucker. He's Australian. He has a master's degree in physics. Five years in the military, and so far a perfect score on the firing range.
Perfect?
Yeah, sorry, General. Must have hit the wrong switch there.
He's also the most undisciplined officer I've ever seen, but he's a first-class soldier. How'd you like to have him in the Zone Riders?
Well, wait a minute. I thought Franklin was going to have the new suit.
I'm afraid that decision has been changed. Franklin may be a genius, but he's young and inexperienced. Tucker's a combat pilot and an explosives expert. Franklin will be more valuable here at MCC as Dr. Lawrence's assistant.
Has Franklin been told?
Not yet, but I am glad you asked.
But they told me I would be the new zone rider.
Now, it's nothing personal, Franklin. It's just that MCC thought it best to go with a more experienced combat soldier. He's a great pilot, an explosives expert.
I am so sorry, Ben.
Leave me alone, please.
Zone Rider meant more to him than anything else in the world.
I know, Cat, but we all have to serve where we're needed, no matter how unpleasant it may be.
I knew it was too good to be true. Now I'll never be a zone rider, unless
there is enough Neutron 90 for 2 suits. One for them and one for me.
As we found out, Overlord's headquarters is too well guarded to get into. But it might be possible to get a man inside the intruder's hangar. Overlord believes that we only have 5 zone suits.
So if all 5 of us original Zone Riders attack, Overlord will commit all his forces to stop us. And Ned can sneak in the back door.
Precisely. By traveling beneath the street. Lieutenant Tucker will be equipped with these special stun charges. They work like stun grenades, but they can be triggered automatically. When the intruder is launched, the charges will go off and stun Overlord and the Black Widow. A special flare will signal that the charges have been activated, and you can move in and capture them.
Remember, this is only to take their attention off the hangar. Okay, let's let them know we're here.
How many Zone Riders?
All 5 of them, Overlord.
All forces, attack the Zone Riders immediately.
Bloody wonderful. My first mission and it's in a bloody sewer.
Roger, Cat. Nullness on your left.
I have them fake.
Check the rooftop, hero.
Missed again, Jake. Maybe I meant to miss, my friend.
And that's what I call one big bird.
Overlord demanded. Someone else is with us.
This never had been on a firing range.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
A new one. Dr. Lawrence must have found more Neutron 90. Zone him. Guard him until I return. waiting all my life for this. A chance to prove myself. Overlord to all Black Widows. Fall back through Central Park and be certain to draw the Zone Riders in after you.
Action fire to Overlord. Now entering Central Park.
Hero to Commander. The Black Widows are retreating into the park. Courage to Tucker. Come in, Ned. I've lost contact with Ned.
Overlord's power plant is nearby. It may be interfering with his signal.
Yeah, I just hope he's still setting the charges in the hangar. We have to keep the Black Widows busy until we know Ned's in the clear. Advance into the park. Look out! It's a trap!
Well, Ned may or may not need help, but here goes. I did it!
Get out of the park. Withdraw.
Activate the laser barrier. And the minefield.
I feel like a whole mob of kangaroos jumped on me head.
You were zoned until I put your helmet back on. I'm Ben Franklin.
Go fly a kite.
I guess you're surprised to see me.
Nah, sooner or later you run into everybody in Grand Central Station. What I can't understand is how do they know I was in here?
Now, this room is probably equipped with Neutron 90 detectors. The trace energy given off by Neutron 90 is theoretically detectable in enclosed space.
Yeah? And just where did you find out about all that?
College. Oh.
Come on, Max. Get under the bridge.
This plan's a washout now that Overlord knows I've been in here.
Our only job now is to help Commander Courage and the other Zone Riders. Could you fly the intruder if I get us past its security systems?
Right. You just get me inside, mate.
We're going straight out
Through the lasers. I knew we should not have gone into Central Park at night. I will meet you back at the Eagle.
You're darn right you will.
All right, let's go.
I meant to do that.
He's torn a gap through the laser.
Does this sort of thing happen all the time?
Let's get out of here.
Hi, Commander. I suppose you're wondering.
Go!
I could have you court-martialed for what you did. You deceived MCC.
But MCC deceived me first. I'm sorry. You're right, General McFarlane. What I did was stupid. Stopping Overlord is more important than getting what I want. Give this to somebody who deserves it. I apologize, Dr. Lawrence.
Well, we'll need a man who's proved himself in combat, a man who's earned his place. So, if General McFarlane agrees...
Me?
Hey, why are you looking so surprised, mate?
Welcome to the Zone Riders, Ben.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone adventure.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The legend of He-Man continues in the Masters of the Universe movie with Blade, the slashing blaze of terror. With Sauron, Skeletor's evil lieutenant with a mouthful of lightning. Can they catch Wildor before his cosmic key enables him to escape? Now, you can live the adventure with Sauron, Wildor, and Blade. I've waited a long time for this. Figure sold separately from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
G.I. Joe Plasmaton! Now I can pollute the entire world!
The G.I. Joe Brawler attacks!
blasting Cobra with twin missile launchers.
Fire!
But the Cobra Ice Saber strikes back with a cap-firing rocket launcher.
Fire! The volcanoes blew up!
Go again! G.I. Joe Brawler. Cobra Ice Saber and figures each sold separately. Plasma Talk's not available.
You know, I love Walt Simonson's artwork on Thor. His, like, sword and sorcery gods and stuff. Like, I think he'd do a great, like, New Gods book. Walt Simonson would do great. Yeah, I mean, he did. He did Orion for a while. But I think he needs to do a whole book that's New Gods done by Walt Simonson. But I can't say I'm that big of a fan of Walt's work on Fantastic Four. Just weird to me. I don't know why. I don't think his. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does not. So now this one, I dig the artwork on, except for that page does not look good. But I just find it weird. Long story short, as much as I love certain artists, I think they should work on certain books. Stay there. I love George Perez. I love George Perez working on Teen Titans. Yeah. I know he did Fantastic Four. It's okay. I know he did Avengers. Yeah. I know he did Justice League. Yeah. I know he did one of my favorite books of all time, which is Future Imperfect, The Hulk. He did the artwork on it with Peter David. I love that, but it's just small. It's 2 issues, whatever. Man, his run on Teen Titans. So, there you go. But I hope you guys loved Spiral Zone, still do. Because we're going to scoot over to the way future. We're going to do some Ulysses in the 31st century. Ulysses 31. Jeez. This is a way to teach kids about mythology without letting them know you're teaching them about mythology. You know, I didn't realize it because I hadn't started reading and getting into mythology when I first started watching Ulysses 31. Then I went back and reread, and I'm like, oh wow. Suddenly I turn into Owen Wilson. Wow. Yeah, that's just me watching. I'm like, holy crap, they do a lot of stuff, man. That's crazy. That's like when I love Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? And I had to watch it like 3 times before I was like, oh crap, that is the Odyssey. That's great. I love that. John Goodman's the Cyclops. Yeah. The Fates, the Sirens, it's all there. Yeah. But here you guys go. Ulysses 31, episode 21. Enjoy.
It is the 31st century. Ulysses killed the giant Cyclops when he rescued the children and his son Telemachus. But the ancient gods of Olympus are angry and threaten a terrible revenge.
Mortals, you defy the gods? I sentence you to travel among unknown stars. Until you find the kingdom of Hades, your bodies will stay as lifeless as stone.
Ulysses, the way back to Earth has been wiped from my memory.
Father! Oh, Father!
You are alive, my son.
No one else can do the things you do. Ulysses. magnificent planet. Look, Father, it looks like Saturn.
Yes, you're right.
Saturn? Yes, Saturn is one of the planets in the solar system not far from Earth. We went there with Mother a long time ago.
With Penelope?
Yes. One day you will get back. You will see your solar system again. Yes, you're right, Yumi. We're not going to spend our whole lives wandering through space.
We all have to keep our hopes alive, my son.
Stand by. I am receiving signals from a shuttle vehicle in difficulty.
A close-up on the visual display. Yes, it does seem to be in trouble. Oh!
Look, Father!
Can you detect any presence of life?
Yes, Ulysses, but very weak. Whoever is at the controls is exhausted.
Ah, then there's no time to lose. It's burst into flames. Telemachus, set off the fire extinguishers.
Right! No, come with me!
Here, Telemachus.
I'll release the extinguishers!
Wow, it's like a toboggan. Whoa.
No! Ulysses, look at No!
Oh, no.
It's too hot here. I'm melting.
It's going to crash!
We'll use the remote magnetic arm. No, hold on tight. You might get shaken up a little. I think she's coming too.
Where am I? Who are you?
Don't be frightened. We are your friends. Rest a little. You're exhausted.
Istria. I must return to Istria. Oh.
Well, you'd better lie there and rest for a while.
My shuttlecraft, where is it?
It's a burnt-out wreck now.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll help you. But first, tell us where you came from.
I must get to Istria. Oh, please, take me to the base at Istria. It's very important.
Is the base that you came from called Hypsipyle?
No. My name's Hypsipyle, and I come from the base at Lemnos, but I must get to Istria and ask for help. The people of Istria can help us. If I don't get to Istria, all the women of Lemnos are lost.
Lost, Hypsipyle?
The men of Lemnos have put them all in prison.
Why?
Simply because they had the courage to rebel. That's why. On Lemnos, the men live in the high city. They do nothing at all. Nothing. Only supervise the factory where the women make men. The work is hard and dangerous. Yet another fallen sick. You all right?
Back to your place immediately.
This woman is ill.
This is none of your business. There. No, do not come near. Return to your work. No, return to your work. You have no right to touch us.
Thoaz wanted the women to be cared for, but that would mean a slowdown of production. The Sharkmen insist on the tridents being delivered on time. The Council of Four was afraid, and they put my father in prison.
Put your father in prison?
Yes, Thoaz is my father. He was the king of Lemnos. Now that he's been deposed, because they're so afraid of the Sharkmen, it's only made the women more angry.
The women have stopped working.
What's that?
Will you explain that?
Excellency, that is to say,
What are you doing here? Get out of here!
Never, Croesus. Never. Our work is too dangerous. Have you thought what it will mean to you when we are all sick?
We will still have the dwarfs. Guards,
guards. Put them all in prison.
And when the dwarfs get sick in their turn, there'll only be you left. You who've never done anything in your lives because you can't.
Triplo, see to this matter. Enough. Put them all in prison.
Go on, escape. Go to Istria and ask for their help.
Yes, I'll do that.
Hold! Capture her! She must not leave the city! Shoot on sight!
Are you sure that the people of Istria will be able to help you?
I think so. They too once fought off the slavery of the Sharkmen.
The Sharkmen are powerful. Will your friends be able to help you?
Do you know the Sharkmen?
Yes, Hypsipyle, but no Sharkmen and Trident ships will prevent our return to Earth.
Earth?
That's our home planet. We're looking for the route to Earth. It lies beyond the Kingdom of Hades at the outer limits of Olympus.
The Kingdom of Hades? I've heard about it.
Do you know where it is?
No, but I'm sure my father does. The trouble is...
He's in prison.
There it is, the base at Istria. Entirely destroyed. Oh, but why, Ulysses? But why?
Tridents.
The Sharkmen. We make their tridents and they use them to destroy Istria and all our friends. What can we do? They will ruin Lemnos just as they defeated Istria. We have to stop them, we must.
We're going to stop them, Hypsipyle. In the Odyssey, we can travel faster than they can, and we'll help the women of Lemnos fight them. We'll have to avoid the Astroport. Where else can we land? Where can we put the Odyssey down without being seen?
I think the best place would be between the base and the Trident factory.
It is very quiet.
The halls are empty. Where is everyone?
Will you sit down, Bebos? Tell me, how can you be so cool? In the end, it would have been better to take care of the women. Now the Tridents will never be ready in time. We were too harsh with them. I wonder if they will ever forgive us and go back to work the way they used to.
We must not give in to their rebellion.
True, but we can't afford to wait until the women give in. You're right, Bebos. They must give in. They're afraid of the Sharkmen, too.
We'll just have to wait for them to come round. If we weaken, they'll never work for us again, and we'll have to answer to the Sharkmen.
Stop a minute. The communicator. Oh, no, the Sharkmen are coming.
Men of Lemnos, our tridents, are they ready? Yes or no?
Yes, they're all ready. They're ready as usual.
Well, I am delighted to hear it. Prepare them. We're taking delivery. I assume that everything is in order?
Yes, everything's in order. Whatever shall we do? What will they do to us? Without the women, we're done for. Come on, we'll have to open the prisons and hope they'll forgive us.
Hypsipyle.
Shh. Oh, you managed to escape.
Yes, thanks to Ulysses, he saved me.
Stand back. Careful.
Quickly, we must leave Lemnos. Leave the lazy men to their fate. They can no longer make us suffer. No, hang on.
Yumi, you look troubled. I'm afraid that Ulysses is in danger. Let's go help him. Come on.
Women,
Listen to me. The Sharkmen are here. If their tridents are not ready, they will kill us all.
Oh, don't come to us. We won't help you. You wanted to rule over Lemnos. Well, rule over it, but all alone. We're leaving.
No, you can't do that to us. We won't let you go. Guards!
Do not be afraid. We will go in front.
Stop! Who are you, foreigner?
What's the good of fighting each other? You have a terrible enemy. Get together!
The base at Istria has been destroyed by the Sharkmen. If we go on like this, they will destroy Lemnos too.
Istria destroyed. Lemnos will be next.
Think of what you're doing. Without these women, you cannot defeat the Sharkmen.
Guards, seize him. Put him to work with the women. We've seen enough.
Will you go on living in fear of the Sharkmen? Why not shake off their hold on you?
It's useless to explain things to them. They think like slaves. All they think about is obeying the Sharkmen.
Attack them. Let's go now while we still can.
No, please, listen to me.
Attack!
Don't let them get through. Shoot if you have to. Stop!
Stop, all of you, stop!
Careful! You didn't hurt yourself?
You're very pale. What's the matter? Are you sick?
Oh, I'm better now, thank you.
Don't you want to rest?
To get back to work, otherwise...
Tell me, do you know where my father is? An Earthman. His name is Ulysses.
Ulysses?
Yes, Ulysses, an Earthman. Do you know where he is?
Who are you? What are you doing? The women are going back to work. What are those children doing in the water plant garden? You have no right to be here. We will find a place in the factory for you where you can be useful.
Daughter,
You're not hurt?
it means that Istria came to help us.
No, Istria has been destroyed. There's nothing left of it. I'll tell you later.
Stop! What's the good of fighting each other?
You wouldn't understand. Out of our way!
They will understand once we have gone. They will have to do our work then.
What are you laughing at, Triplos?
We won't have time. The Sharkmen are here. It's all over. Lemnos is finished.
Here already?
Stubborn fools. Why don't you refuse the demands of the Sharkmen?
Impossible. We obey or we die. The Sharkmen crush all attempts at rebellion.
Find a way. There must be a way.
None.
There is a way. Listen to me.
Thoas.
All of you, listen to my daughter.
Persuade the Sharkmen to go into the factory. Then we will detach it from the rest of the station.
But the risk we would be taking.
Yes, it's dangerous. Of course it is. The back thrust reaction when we detach the factory and jettison it may send Lemnos far out into space. But have we any choice?
Yes. It's an excellent idea. We'll get rid of that factory. Yeah!
Now, let's not waste any more time. Here we go.
We have had quite a few production problems. The women's workforce was attacked by a strange illness caused by the acid baths we use in the factory.
Don't tell us your problems. All that counts is that the tridents are delivered on time. You take that one away and put another in her place. We want those tridents as fast as possible.
The illness is contagious. You shouldn't stay here too long.
out!
Hurry, this way!
Everyone here?
Yes, there's no one left. We were the last out. Now, jettison the factory.
Stop! Ulysses, your children are trapped in the family supply room. They will die. We must try to save them.
Oh, no.
Oh, Father, what are we going to do?
Hypsipyle.
Ulysses, this way. Father, at last, we were pretty scared.
Telemachus. My children.
Yippee! Oh, I'm all dented on account of that darn belt.
Follow me.
Oh.
The Sharkmen.
Oh.
It's our last chance. Now run. We must make it this time, no matter what.
We've been tricked. It's an ambush. You don't trick a tyrant. You just stop obeying him.
Sharkmen of the gods. Wherever you are, I will go on fighting you until we return to the earth.
Ulysses. King Thoas.
Father, you're wounded.
Hypsipyle. Ulysses, go on without me. The factory will blast off any second. Now save yourselves. Go on, leave now.
We could never leave you, King Thoas. You're coming with us.
I cannot follow you.
King Thoas, where lies the kingdom of Hades?
Hades, beyond the desert of the Tartars.
Oh, Father.
Don't cry, Hypsipyle, don't cry.
Look at the factory. It's floating out into space.
And now, people of Lemnos, you can learn to live together again. If Thoaz knew the way back to Earth, it is because others had told him. We must look for them. They will help us to find our way home.
We'll return after these messages.
Somewhere out there, someone needs Dr. Henry's emergency lessons for people. After a 20-year engagement to Chester Wedding Bells Hockmeyer, Ima Klutz has finally brought him home to meet the family.
More cream of turkey gizzard soup.
Ima, let's...
Yes? Yes.
Oh, Dr. Henry! Keep calm. Now see what kind of burn it is. Fortunately, Chester has a first-degree burn, the mildest. It's red and painful. A second degree would show wetness, blisters, and swelling. Soak these burns in cold water to cool the skin. Then apply a sterile bandage, loosely, so it won't stick to blisters, but will keep out dirt. For the second degree or worse burns, where the skin is damaged, see a doctor fast.
Ima, let's...
Yes, Chester?
Let's go out for dessert.
Coming soon, Rock Bottom says...
Get ready to ride the Giant. Start with 16 wheels of pure climbing power. Add grip jaw and turbojet. And watch it climb. The vertical climbing system that goes straight to the top. The Giant grip jaw and turbojet sold as a system or separately. Batteries not included. Another power machine from Galoob.
So, you guys we're all close to the same age. I say that, not knowing half of your ages. I watched a documentary about The Breakfast Club the other day. I love The Breakfast Club. It's something you grow up with. I had every intention of going to an 80s themed party, and I was going to go with Bender. I was going to just walk out there and be like, don't you forget, and do the whole thing. Yeah, but, you know, bald guy would need to do that, but no, I wanted to do that. But there's a great scene in there. The quote, and I forgot that it's from that movie, is when you grow up, your heart dies. And I was sitting there talking about that, and my one buddy looks at me and goes, dude, yeah. And I was like, he goes, but you, I was like, you literally, like, just told me I was one of the most kind-hearted people you've ever met. And he goes, yeah, he is, because you've never grown up. I went, now I'll let you have that one. I have no intention of ever growing up. I used to try, and I just went, yeah, I don't want to do that no more. I take care of my wife, I take care of my kids, I love my family, I love my friends. I have no desire to ever be an adult. I do my adulting. I pay my bills, I mow my lawn, I work on my cars, I do adult-related stuff. But I have no intention of ever growing up as a person. This here and this here will probably always be 14, maybe 15, 16. I'll always want a game. I'll always want to read comics. I'll always collect toys. I'll play with toys. I'll hang out with my kids and play with toys, man. Especially, that's what I love about Vince, man. when he wants to play Hot Wheels, man, I grab all the Hot Wheels stuff and throw it on the table, which would clean the table off. Because he wasn't playing with them, so hadn't played with them for a couple weeks. Because he's back to playing with his plushies again. Autism's fun. Look into it. So, hope you guys still dig Ulysses as I ramble on for a while. Because we're going to some more Saber Riders. And I cannot sing for nothing because I have no throat to... yeah, sinuses, all that fun stuff, coughing, hacking, been sick. I can't sing this week. So, actually, I can't sing at all anyways because those days are long gone. I remember looking at my friends, they're like, oh man, weren't you in a band? I was like, yeah, I played bass and sang. Like, can you still? And I'm like, no. I can play like a couple riffs on the bass, and I can sing very badly now. My voice has changed so much as I've gotten older, and it kind of sucks. So, all right, I'm not going to talk about that. That's a story for another day. So we're going to do Saber Riders and the Star Sheriffs, and this is the episode of Iguana Get to Know Ya. Love that. Iguana Get to Know Ya. Enjoy.
Can you feel the thunder inside? Saber Rider. Make the lightning crack as you ride. Saber Rider.
In today's exciting episode, the Star Sheriffs are ambushed by a group of dangerous outriders. Trapped in a mysterious cavern, Colt is helped out by a special friend as Saber Rider comes to the rescue. Stay tuned for this thrilling adventure of Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs.
That's it, partner. You just stay on that nice rock. Don't move. Yeah. Huh? Hey, come back here. Give up, you varmint. Yeah. I got you.
I wonder what Colt went off to. Well, I hope he's not out somewhere getting into trouble again.
Hey, Colt! Here! Hey, fellas, look what I got! Colt! Well, what do you guys think of my new pet? I told you I'd bring back something wild. He looks weird. He thinks you're funny looking, too. You want to pet him, partner? No way! He's got horns. Those aren't horns. They're just love nubs.
Well, I think you should let it go. What do you think, Fireball?
Whatever.
Guys, bad news. We've lost contact with an outpost. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go check it out.
Which outpost?
New Dallas. You know how important it is.
April's right.
Ah! What's that?
Huh? Oh, my new pet.
Gross.
That's enough, chum.
What'd I do?
You collect the ickiest things.
Come on, let's move out now. New Dallas may be under attack.
Attack? You really think so?
Yes, I've been expecting trouble on that part of the range. It's top secret. You've been there, eh, Colt?
Yep, definite signs of outrider activity.
Guys, did everyone know about this but me?
I knew about it.
Me too.
I did as well. I think you were asleep when we discussed it.
Probably dreaming of some big race.
What do you know about racing, cowpuncher? Anytime you want to try out your Bronco Buster against my Red Fury racer, just say the word.
I love that city boy spirit.
Yahoo! All right. Do we have a job to do or what?
Yes.
Star Sheriffs, ready.
My trigger finger's itching.
I've got the reins.
Okay, Fireball?
Hit it.
Yes, sir. Sure feels good to be back in the saddle again.
Then kindly engage your Winchester tracking controls.
You got it. Winchester tracking controls are on.
Good. I think there may be an Outrider hideout somewhere nearby.
All right. I'll be on the lookout for it. If I spot anything, you'll be the first to know.
While you're at it, tell me if you spot that iguana. I hope it's not crawling around here.
You'll have to ask Colt about that.
Yes, Colt. Where is the little creature?
I put him in the tanning room under the sun lamp. He loves it there.
Maybe you can get him a little bathing suit with a pair of sunglasses to go with it.
Not a bad idea. He'd be the fanciest lizard on the frontier.
Fun's over, boys. We're here.
All right, let's go see what we're up against.
That's New Dallas.
Begin landing procedure.
It looks like we're too late. The outpost is in ruins.
Hello? Is anyone here?
Yoo-hoo! Seems like the Outriders finished the job before we got here.
Yes, the settlers have been driven away and the Outriders are all gone.
Well, maybe not all. There could be some still in there.
Let's look.
Hold on. Now, let's size up this situation before we go ambling in. Listen, real close.
Huh?
Yeah, they're out there all right. Outriders. And they know we're here. Look out!
I thought you had nerves of steel.
Well, I do.
There's another one.
That sure was a close one. It's a good thing I've got reflexes like a rattlesnake.
Cold. It was me who saved you.
They've got us pinned down.
Do they ever?
Yeah, and we walked right into it.
I say we rush them.
We'd be blasted to bits.
Brady's right, kid. Come on, let's circle around. I'll hang back to draw their fire.
Well, keep your head down.
Keep your head down. That's funny. Darn, my favorite hat. Got it. Whose bright that deal worthless anyway.
I hope Colt got away all right. I wouldn't bet against him. Well, look who decided to join us.
Yep, Numero Uno's back. Now, let's hit him.
Here's yours.
So long, amigos. You gotta watch your back, dude.
Ditto, cowboy. Look!
Showboat. Just go!
Feet, come on, let's get out of here.
We sure chased them off.
I'll bet they're going for reinforcements.
That's quite possible. Vapor beings don't give up that easily. When we blast them, it just sends them back to their own dimension, so it doesn't hurt them to keep trying.
Here they come! What's the word, Top Sword?
Blast off. Let's see if we can't find their base of operations.
Do you see anything on the scanner?
Yes, faint traces of alien vapor.
And where there's vapor, there could be vapor beings, like Outriders.
That's a good possibility. But we won't really know unless we send a scout.
I'll volunteer for that job.
Wait, Colt. What makes you think I'm going to send you on such a dangerous assignment?
Well, I thought it was obvious, partner. I'm the best. Numero uno.
Yes, it's true. You are an excellent scout. But I'm going myself.
Wait a minute, that's not fair!
Tough luck, Numero Uno. Guess today you're Numero Dos.
Don't take it personally, chum, but you are a bit brash.
Who says I'm brash?
Boys, why not flip a coin?
All right, Top Sword. Heads or tails?
Neither. To be safe, let's use my coin.
You don't trust me, huh? Well, that's okay. I like a man who plays it close to the vest.
It'll be a rough mission, Colt. You can still back out.
No dice, Saber Rider. Get set. Heads I go, tails you go. Ready? Here it comes.
It's heads.
Oh.
Looks like I'm the winner.
Wait, let me see that coin.
Why, you think I switched them? Here. It's the same coin you gave me, partner. Of course, it's not the same one I flipped. This one's got heads on both sides. Stallion power on! I'll just land up here and see if I can't turn something up. Now, if I was a robot wrangler, where would I hide out? Maybe up there. Sure enough. There it is, the Wrangler hideout. I better get back and warn the others. think I lost him. A renegade unit. Let's try Plan B. I don't think I like the odds in this shootout.
Ramrod to Bronco Buster. Colt, come in, please. He should have contacted us by now. I'm really getting worried.
Me too. Something must have happened.
I should have never sent him on such a dangerous mission. It was a serious mistake. As captain, I should have been the one to go.
You can't take everything on yourself, Saber. Colt knew what he was in for.
This is great. That thing's getting ready to blast me, and I'm stuck here like a sitting duck. Hey, he's showing me a way out. Now it's big enough. Thanks, partner. That getaway was too close for comfort.
Outriders ahead. Okay, I'm ready for him.
Bronco Buster and Ramrod, come in.
Colt, Saber Rider and Fireball need you. They're in the area of Painted Rock Canyon.
I'm on my way. Stallion power on! There they are. Nice to see you, boys. Saber, Colt's okay.
I never doubted him for a moment.
What? I did find their hideout, so if y'all don't mind, happy trails.
Wait! You can't go after him alone! No, not again.
Outriders, beware. That should help even up the score.
We've got to catch up with him.
There he is! And the renegade!
April, you'd better come get us.
Will do.
Smooth moves, April.
Thanks.
Let's go. All right, Fireball. Rev it up.
What a slowpoke!
Okay, everybody, the renegade unit is up ahead.
Get in here, Colt. Fast.
Ramrod will now take navigational control.
Acknowledge, April. Navigational control on. Ramrod challenge phase 1. Head 'em up, move 'em out. Power's tried and ready to ride.
Look out!
We've been hit.
Get ready, chums. Aim low, Fireball. He's got a weak foothold.
Right!
Jayce. That robot's working parts won't be working again for a long time. So, Cole, tell me, has your pet iguana learned any tricks yet?
No, but I've learned a few things. When I was trapped back at that cave, I found out what it feels like to be a little critter caught by a big critter. Now I know it's wrong to keep any critter that doesn't want to be kept, even a leaping lizard. Surprised you guys, huh? Well, he reminds me of myself. We were both born to be wild.
Colt, you're a constant source of amazement.
That right? I think she likes me. Now, you go off and have a good time, and thanks for the help when I needed it.
The iguana never did get the sunglasses he'd been promised, but he did us a great service. He reminded us just what a big place the new frontier is. Big enough for all creatures, great and small.
Relax, Spangler, we're alone. Wow, great plane. That's not a plane. It's air sickness. You look fit to be tied. Run for it. Safe, let's go home. Hey, mister, how about a lift? Yikes, it's wicked willy. I must need new glasses.
The real Ghostbusters, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Driver, you know what he's about. You're a hyperdriver, turn it on and go fly. They're fast, racing at hyperspeeds on their high-performance track net. Batteries not included. You're a hyperdriver, feel those hyper tires spin. You're a hyperdriver, you've got the speed to win. Tonka hyperdrivers are hyper fast, hyper tough. They're ready to race right out of the box. New Tonka hyperdrivers, high-performance track net. You put track together, hyperdriver.
Here's real turboprop aerial action. Here's Tonka's hand command turboprop. You can put an action figure aboard, spin the props, retract the wheels, climb, zoom, and dive. You can pretend to fly anywhere.
A Tonka toy will Tonka for fun.
Action figure not included. Hand command turboprop toy plane. From Tonka.
You know, all of us here in the captain's quarters, the captain's friends, the Tina, the Brandon, the Joe, some of the other people, we're talking about wanting to get some gaming going on. I'm like, yeah! And then I realized I've bought and gotten given to me a lot of metal dice, and I'm like, I can't use any of this. So I got to use, I got like a couple sets. Because I love these. They're cool as hell. But man, they will destroy a map. Listen to that. That's weighty. That's hefty. This one is hefty. Look at that big old copper golf ball size magic dice. Or magic like D&D dice. So, we're getting ready to do that. Finally, we are moving forward. So I'm taking out all my Vampire the Masquerade stuff and getting it ready because we're going to play some World of Darkness. Yeah. I wanted to play some D&D, but I got way more people who want to play World of Darkness, so I guess that's where we're going. So, I hope you guys dig Star Saber, or Saber Rider and the Star Sheriffs. Because we're going to keep it cowboy-ish and Space Cowboy. And I want to preemptively apologize for this episode. This is a very fuzz-heavy episode And this is a hill I will fight and die on, is Fuzz is probably the worst sidekick ever. That voice is annoying. If I ever get a chance to meet the guy at a con, I'm just going to be like, dude, why? Why were choices made to be that bad? You know, people hate Starf and T-Bob and stuff like that, but I can handle T-Bob. I can handle Snarf's voice. The Fuzz voice, no. I don't want to hear that no more. Please make it stop. So what do I bring you guys? A very Fuzz-heavy episode. So I'm apologizing in advance. Because I was thinking about skipping this, but I didn't think that would be right. So here you guys go. This is Bravestarr in the episode The Good, Bad, and the Clumsy. Enjoy.
Bravestarr. In a distant time and faraway place, the planet of New Texas floats deep in space. Sky of 3 suns, land of precious ore. The carrion rush brought outlaws by the score. And one day a lawman appeared with powers of hawk, wolf, puma, and bear. Protector of peace, mystic man from afar. Champion of justice, Marshal Bravestarr. Bravestarr.
Eyes of the hawk, ears of the wolf. Bravestarr.
Bravestarr.
Strength of the bear, feet of the puma. Bravestarr.
Bravestarr.
And your new hound bot has been programmed to respond to your commands, just as though it was a real trained bloodhound. Now, watch houndbot do tricks. Shake! Beak! Horsepower, and 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth upon this continent a new nation.
This thing is screwy.
For you, last chance. Roll over. Bad houndbot.
Marshal, come quick! Billy the Droid's gang is holding up the Fort Carrion Bank. Billy the Droid?
The most wanted outlaw in the galaxy.
We got some stomping to do.
Come on, Fuss.
Be right there. You stay now.
Hurry up, Pop. Hand it over.
Oh, never! Not in a million years! No one takes my money!
Well, since you did ask nicely, I hold it right there.
Marshal Bravestarr!
Drop your neutral lasers.
What do you know? They finally got a lawman in New Texas. Immobilize them, boys! Don't worry, Fuzz here to help.
Now I'm getting mad! Too bad those guys couldn't have stuck around for some more fun.
At least somebody loves you. Any more takers? Good. You're all under arrest. Where's Billy the droid?
Not bad, Bravestarr. Now, if you step aside, I'll be leaving with my loot.
Not a chance.
Too bad. I guess I'm gonna have to immobilize your deputy. Oh, me saw it. Him sneak up and grab me from my behind.
Let him go, 3030.
And lose a chance to catch us the biggest outlaw in space?
Right now, protecting Fuzz is more important. But we'll meet again, Billy. That's a promise.
I'll be looking forward to it. We're out of here, boys.
Bravestarr!
Let's ride. Me get sick. Oh, maybe you feel better back on solid ground. Yes, oh, yes. Happy landing.
Fuzz, are you all right?
Fuzz body fine, but Fuzz heart not feel so good. Me let Billy the droid gets away.
We all make mistakes, Fuzz. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Seems like me make nothing but mistakes. So, Billy the droid has come to New Texas.
He's right, Tex. He robbed this morning from Quaterium Bank. He clean bank.
With Billy the droid riding with me, I would be unstoppable. No one could stand up to me.
You said it, Tex. No one could stand you.
I ought to barbecue you useless prairie varmint. Go find Billy the droid. Tell him the great Tex Hex wants him to ride with his gang.
Your command is my wish, Tex.
It's cuz. How many times have I told you not to smoke in here?
How many times? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. Me forget not to smoke.
Next time I'll let the cigar keep burning and put you out. Now get, and don't come back without Billy the droid.
Fire him?
That's right. Thanks to that nincompoop deputy of yours, Billy the droid escaped with all my money.
Nobody badmouths Fuzz except me.
I do think you're being a little harsh, Mr. Mayor.
This isn't the first time he's flubbed up on the job. Why, that 10-thumped pipsqueak deputy of yours is the laughingstock of this whole town. He's nothing but a clumsy fool.
Oh, Mayor right. Fuzz no good. Only one way for Fuzz to make right. Me finds Billy the droid and bring him in with single hand. Come on, Houndbot. Me hopes you track better than you shake, speak, and roll over.
We all had money in the bank, and I had intended to get every cent of it back.
Get it back? Did you say get it back?
Not much hope now. Not since you fired my best deputy.
Well, if it would help get my, our money back, it seems only fair to give Fuzz one more chance.
Come on, Fuzz. We got our work cut out for us, and... Fuzz?
Oh, look at this.
Fuzz sorry always for making mistakes. Me make it up by bringing in Billy the droid.
That goofball groundhog is no match for Billy.
We better find him, and fast.
Bravestarr!
No, we goes in circles. Fuzz beginning to think you not smell too good. Look! Tracks go to cave. No, don't worry now. Me prairie people grow up in caves. Oh, it's dark and wet and cold and creepy in here, just like home. Oh, someone coming. Maybe Billy the Droid. In for trouble. Don't shoot, Billy! Cousin Scuzz!
Cousin Fuzz! You low-down, low-life prairie scum!
No, you have fake double-timing traitor! You under arrest.
For what?
For the worst cigar breath me ever smell.
Why, you little... Tin badge twerp!
No good, numbskull.
Fur-faced pink!
No, slimy sidewinder. Me take you in.
Wrong, deputy. I'm taking you in. Now that you two have found my hideout, you won't be going anywhere for a long time.
Houndbot, charge!
Bravestarr!
Dang it, I've lost Fuzz's trail.
He went over toward those mountains. I'm worried about him, 3030.
We'll find him.
It's not just that. Fuzz has lost his confidence.
What in tarnation do you mean? Anyone can make a mistake. Besides, Fuzz does a lot of things well.
Well, we know that. But how do we prove it to Fuzz?
We tell him, that's how.
Sometimes words aren't enough. We gotta give him a reason to believe in himself.
Well, if we don't quit yapping and get stumping, he won't have no self left.
Right, let's go.
Bravestarr!
You the big lawman! Get us out of here!
Oh, Fuzz not big, low man. Fuzz bad, low man. Me not deserve to be low man at all.
Strange. The tracks stop here.
Impossible.
Ears of the war.
On Solaris, where we'll hit the payroll rockets. Leave those fuzzheads strung up till we get back.
Sounds like Billy the Droid is behind this wall. Now, this isn't real rock.
Strength of the bear!
Release my deputy.
Bravestarr!
Bravestarr!
Hey, what am I? Chop tumbleweed?
You'll be sorry you tangled with me.
I'll bet he's mad because we didn't knock.
You suppose maybe he's fighting mad?
These sleepy bombs will put you out like a couple of babies.
Speed of the Pumas! Look of the Irish.
You think you're a horsehead? No lawman in the galaxy can stop me.
Hold it or I'll freeze you.
Go ahead and try.
Fuzz got the help. Fuzz got it. Houndbot, shake.
You're starting to get me mad again.
Buzz! Buzz, freeze him! Go ahead, Buzz. Shoot!
Fuzz afraid might hit you.
You can do it!
That little furball couldn't hit the side of a carrion freighter. He's worthless.
Bullseye! Nice going.
Now we help Duty.
Something tells me he won't be needing our help.
I don't believe you gents have met Sarah Jane. She has a little song she'd like to sing to you. Music to my ears.
Nice shoot.
Not as nice as yours. That was one of the best shots I've ever seen.
You means it?
Sure do. Want to help me round up the prisoners?
Oh, you bet me, Dory.
In the blazes were you trying to prove? Trusting our lives to Fuzz like that? What if he missed? Why didn't you just call on strength of a bear?
I remembered something the shaman did for me when I was a boy. I'd been learning how to operate a hydro canoe. I'd studied and practiced, and I was ready, only I didn't know it. I felt like a failure just because I'd made a few mistakes. The shaman could see I had the skill. All I lacked was confidence.
I feel faint, dizzy. Take the controls, young Bravestarr.
I can't! I might make a mistake!
One of us must steer. I fear I am not able. It's up to you.
I did it! Shaman, are you all right?
Yes, young Bravestarr. I am feeling better now.
I didn't know it then, but I'd just learned one of the most important lessons of my life. To believe in myself. Of course, I realized later there'd been nothing wrong with the shaman. He'd given me the best gift I'd ever received. Trust. He trusted me, just as I trusted Buzz.
Me lock up all prisoners. Oh, except him.
Right. We'll have to let Scuzz go. He committed no crime. This time.
Oh, him smoke stinky cigar.
Smoking is a terrible habit, and it is bad for your health. But it's only against the law in certain places.
Be seeing ya, cousin.
Not so fast. I want you to give Tex-Hex a message for me. Now,
The mayor has arranged a special ceremony to honor your bravery.
Even after mistakes.
We all make mistakes, Fuzz. The important thing is to learn from them and to not lose confidence in yourself. By the way, I found this on the ground. Don't suppose you know anything about it?
Me must have dropped it.
Better not keep your fan club waiting.
Great. He'll have such a big head, he'll be impossible to live with.
Almost as impossible as you, big partner.
Bravestarr!
He called me a what? Why, you no good bushwhacking pea-brain, snake-eyed skunk breath prairie rat! I'm gonna teach you a lesson you'll never forget!
Hex, tex, 30s, say, not scars.
You didn't have to give me the message!
No, stop, no more!
I was mighty proud of you today, little partner.
Thank you. First, round two, and also glad I made mistakes.
Glad you made mistakes? I don't get it.
Fuzz means making a mistake is the best way to learn not to make the same mistake again. Besides, mistakes are nothing to be ashamed of. Everybody makes them.
I know this is hard to believe, but I don't. Well, hardly ever.
It's the G.I. Joe Defiant Complex, and it's loaded with firepower.
It's awesome!
The Defiance launch base opens to reveal a flight control center.
Liftoff! Wow!
The booster becomes a space station, and the Defiance Bay opens for rescue missions.
Imagine flying a Defiant! Go, go! See how real there.
Some assembly required. Live the adventure of G.I. Joe. Defiant Complex comes with driver and astronaut. Other figures sold separately.
He-Man has been captured by Hordak, and right now he needs a friend. Extendar is a friend. He can change his height and scare his enemies. This is Snoutspout. He's a water-blasting fighter on the side of goodness. And Rio Blast, the fastest drawer in the universe, joins Extendar and Snoutspout to save He-Man. And nothing's gonna stand in their way. When you hear the call, a hero's gotta do what a hero's gotta do.
Thanks, fellas. I sure needed help.
Extendar, Snoutspout, and Rio Blast. New Masters of the Universe heroes from Mattel.
You know, I bought a collection the other day of Atari cartridges. One of the Atari cartridges, Atari, not the 5200, your OG Atari 2600. They made Double Dragon for the Atari 7200. I didn't know there was such a thing, but I was wrong. So, and that's just weird because I didn't even play it, but I just stared at it and went, I didn't know this was a thing. And I gave it to Bone and he threw it up on eBay. So, I guess if anyone wants it, you can go find it there. Alright, so I hope you guys don't hate me. Jeez. That was a hard episode to get through. I apologize. But on that note, we're skipping. We're going straight. We're not talking about. We're going directly into some Galaxy Rangers because, yeah, we'll keep the Space Cowboys in an allotment for some crazy OCD reasons. But this is Galaxy Rangers, episode 38, and this is one of the funniest titles: Marshmallow Trees. Yeah. As somebody who doesn't like marshmallow, that would be a weird place to be. So, enjoy.
And now these messages.
Give me an X. Give me an O. Give me tic-tac-toe. Wherever I go, it's X's and O's. Makes me feel so hungry for my tic-tac-toes. They're so tasty. Chef Boyardee.
Tic-tac-toes.
Tic-tac-toes, a good hot meal. And when you get 3 X's or O's on your spoon, you win.
Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Tic-tac-toes.
With and without meatballs.
And now, this message. And fade to commercial.
The Fry Step, starring Ronald McDonald and friends.
If you hop all around like the Fry kids do, you're doing the Fry Step. It's fun for you. Fry girls. Fry guys. You'll hop all around like the Fry kids do. Then you go where your nose will lead you to.
French fry, French fry.
McDonald's French fries.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
You know, I told you about Acts of Vengeance because, you know, I always talk about wanting to have crossover stuff. Or you get to fight some characters from elsewhere. But here you guys go. This was the Acts of Vengeance core titles. Avengers West Coast, Captain America, Avengers Spotlight, Quasar, Avengers, Iron Man, Fantastic Four, and Damage Control. The crossovers were Daredevil, X-Men, Web of Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, Alpha Flight, New Mutants, Power Pack, Punisher, Doctor Strange, Moon Knight, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Thor. I just think it's weird that the core titles are just... If this would come out now, Acts of Vengeance would have been a book onto its own. And then every other book would have had a tie-in. And I hate that. I just like it when they do 4 to 6 issue comic runs, finish the story off, try to have as few spin-offs or offshoots as you can, but Marvel's not known for that, and Marvel's not going to do that. So, we're going to keep on scooting along. Hope you guys dug some Galaxy Rangers, because we're going right in the mask. And, yet again, an absolutely great cartoon. Yes, T-Bob's annoying. I get it. No one likes T-Bob. But at least he's better than Fuzz. My cough was a lot worse the other day. Actually, yesterday. But here you guys go. Mask, episode 49. And this is Follow the Rainbow. Go get some Skittles. Huh? Enjoy.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize as soon as they arrive. The soundtrack is gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Masked is the mighty power that can save the day. No one knows what lies behind the mask charades. Always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
I wish there was something else to do besides watch a sheep getting a haircut.
Scout is more like it.
Yeah, this is an unlucky day for both of us.
But Scott, luck comes not from the wishing, but from the doing.
I don't go for all that good luck stuff, Patty.
Oh, well, I do. Besides, it's bad luck not to.
Well, I'm going to have some fun, luck or no luck.
Take a look at these plans, Patty. The new factory is really going to be something.
Wool, textiles, everything.
Fine they are, Matt. The whole village is thankful to you. With this new strain of sheep you developed, we can shear the sheep twice as often. And many villagers like Mike here will have jobs now.
Hey, this is fun! Whoa!
Excuse me, Patty, but I'd better help Scott before he gets fleeced.
Thanks, Dad. That was close.
You said it. Scott needs a training razor.
Too bad you're not a sheep, T-Bob. I'd shear you.
Yeah, but all you'd get is steel wool.
Why don't you two go check out the rest of the sheep with Mike before you get into more trouble?
You're right, Dad. That was really a close shave. Boy, Mike, don't these sheep eat anything but grass? I'll take a double cheeseburger any day.
You'd take a double cheeseburger every minute if you could.
'Tis getting late. It'd be time to...
No! Oh, wait, look! I found a four-leaf clover, just like Patty said I would. I looked for luck, and I found it.
That's not what he meant. You have to make your own luck, not grow it.
There'll be nothing but the luck of the Irish for us from now on.
I wonder if your friend may be right. Look. Twert no storm. Where'd the rainbow come from?
I don't know, Mike, but I bet there's a pot of gold at the end. Let's go find it.
Feeling lucky all of a sudden, Scott?
Well, this kind of luck is different. It...
Yeah, I know. It grows on you.
Careful, T-Bob. You'll get your feet wet.
You're all wet if you think we're going to find any gold here.
Aye, he's right, lad. 'Tis time we be getting back. Ain't nothing here.
Come on. I just know there's gold in them there rocks. And I just found a bonanza. Look!
By the curl of a leprechaun's nose, I'll not be believing it.
Well, I do. My four-leaf clover did bring us luck.
You mean our four-leaf clover, T-Bob. Let's go tell Dad.
Boy, Scott. Lucky see, lucky do.
And then we saw the gold.
Sure that we did see the rainbow, but there tweren't no gold. I be thinking they be kissed with fairy dust.
But we did see the gold, Dad. And I'm not kissing anyone. Yuck!
Are you too sure you saw gold and not something else shining in the sun? 'Tis true that these hills oft play tricks with your mind. Besides, they'd believe anything after they found the shamrock.
It's a sham, all right.
If you be excusing me, Mr. Tracker, I be going to round up me sheep now.
Why would Mike lie? We did see the gold, didn't we, T-Bob?
Oh, sure. Mike is full of baloney, like that castle Patty told us about.
You mean Blarney Castle, T-Bob. Why don't we take a ride out there?
I still say it looks like a roll of baloney.
Who said kissing the Blarney Stone was fun?
It's supposed to make you more eloquent, Scott. You know, fancy words nobody understands but pretends to.
Hey, let me try. I want to talk good.
You need it.
Your valuable assistance endears you to be in my indebtment. Now that I am a gentleman, bespoke of grand speech as well as eloquent letters.
You're a man of letters, all right. D-U-M-B.
Come on, you two. Forget your ABCs for a while and let's see the rest of the castle.
The elements of history always interest me.
You're going to be history before too long, T-Bob. Wow! Look at all those daffodils.
Methinks there are a few weeds in the garden.
You're starting to make sense, T-Bob. Venom.
What could they be doing here, Dad?
Whatever it is, I'll bet they're not picking four-leaf clovers. Come on.
Boy, I wish we had the Thunderhawk instead of this rented car.
Level 1 emergency. Select best agents for mission in Ireland.
Oh boy! The fighting O-Trackers to the rescue!
You're half right, Scott. Only your half will be safe at the farmhouse.
Julio Lopez, occupation, position, vehicle code name Firefly. Expertise lies in international missions. Calhoun Burns, occupation, architect, vehicle code name Raven. Amphibious vehicle could be essential.
Selection approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command. Advise, also need Thunderhawk for this mission. Tis true, Mr. Mayhem. I be seeing the treasure of Brian Boru with me own eyes.
Who is this Brian what's-his-name? Sounds like a two-bit thief to me.
Probably one of your relatives, Rex.
Shut up! I want to hear more about this treasure.
According to the legend, King Baru left behind a lost pot of gold, and I found it down by the rocks, just like I told you.
You told me. Now get lost. Rax, Stagger, prepare the vehicles. Vanessa, check our supplies. We're leaving immediately.
But what about me share in the treasure? What do I get?
Your life.
You'll not get away with it. May the curse of a leprechaun's 1,000 fairy darts pierce your black heart if ye be disturbing the gold guarded by the wee people.
Gee, I sure hate to get stuck with them fairy dots.
Enough foolishness. Let's get the treasure, now!
You and T-Bob stay here. I've got some important business to take care of. Stay out of trouble, you two.
Don't worry, we'll be as good as gold.
Good idea, T-Bob. We'll find the pot of gold. Show Dad we really did see him.
Oh, what have I to fear? I'm brave, courageous. Oh, well, I still have my four-leaf clover and a sinking stomach.
We'll get to the pot of gold in the rubber raft. We won't sink in this.
That's what they said about the Titanic. This is dangerous, Scott. I expect to see icebergs any minute.
But we couldn't get down to the end of the rainbow. From up on the cliff? This is the only way we can get in.
Getting out is all I'm interested in.
Hey, what happened to your fancy talk?
Ooh, what do you mean? I always talk good.
You said it. T-Bob! Where are you? T-Bob!
Oh, I'm drowning! Oh!
Telescope your legs down!
I am! Oh, but I'm not touching anything! It's too deep!
And too late!
Whoever said water was good for you? Ooh, wait a minute! I'm standing on something! There's an old wreck under there!
You're gonna be a wreck too if we don't get out of here!
Ooh, we'll get to that rock if we walk on the mast! Hang on, Scott! Great flood!
These tire tracks could only belong to one set of vultures. Venom. Wolf fibers? Maybe they can tell me something. I'll put these through analysis when the Thunderhawk arrives. Mayhem's not going to pull any wool over my eyes.
If only that raft didn't rip.
I got an idea! Climb aboard, Scott. What do you think?
Good idea. But why didn't you think of it sooner?
You always criticize me.
I should have called you T-Crab. Look, T-Bob. It's that rainbow again. This time, I'm gonna get that pot of gold. The gold isn't real. It's just an illusion.
You know what they say. Easy come, easy glow.
You said it, T-Bob, and it's coming from over there. Let's go.
It's a mirror.
Sort of. It's a prism, reflecting the gold.
Yeah, that's the gold we saw earlier with Mike.
Yeah, but we didn't see this.
Wow! I'm sure seeing it now. And I don't intend to close my eyes for a second.
Gee, if we could get a sample, Dad would believe us.
Sounds like we got company. Uh-oh, here comes trouble with a capital V. Boy, it sure is getting crowded in here.
Come on, we've got to hide.
Hey, look at all that gold! The shepherd was right.
Close your mouth, Rex, before a bat mistakes it for a cave.
Look at them gold bars and gold coins and gold...
Shut up, Tiger, and put those bug eyes of yours back into that ninny brain of yours. And get me the gold. You idiot! The treasure is in there. Blast it out of there.
Here's that analysis on the wool fibers.
Subject confirmed. Wool fibers. Result of analysis. Fibers are from new strain of tracker sheep.
Not exactly Mary's little lamb. You're right. Patty and Mike are the only ones handling those sheep.
Let's go question them.
I hope to get some of the treasure for myself. A sheep herder's off so poor. The only thing he has in his pockets be his hands.
Seems to me you don't care what you have to do to line those pockets.
The gold would have been mine. But those thieves threw me out after I told them where it was.
About this gold, sir. Where did it come from?
Why, your schoolboy knows the legend of Brian Baru, the 11th century king who planted a vast treasure of gold in a secret cave in the rocks to trick those who wanted his lands and his treasure. Any invaders who came looking for it got their boats smashed on the rocks and were captured when they tried to get it. So, Scott and T-Bob were telling the truth. You'll be sorry if you go there. Just like Mayhem and his friends, 1,000 fairy darts will be your only reward.
Where to, Matt?
Follow the rainbow.
Rock away, T-Bob.
Hey, who did that?
Loafing again, Tiger? Move these rocks, now!
But I did! The leprechauns moved them back!
I won't take any more lame brain excuses from a lame brain. Now get back to work.
You know what the shepherd said. Them leprechauns guard this place, and they're gonna get us with them fairy darts.
You moronic jerk! I'll give you something to worry about if you don't keep working.
There's the rainbow, and Venom's probably at the end.
Fast! To your vehicles! Tiger, continue blasting!
Hey, it's Dad and the team!
Woo! Just in time, like the cavalry.
Aim to do better next time.
Time for a swim, Mask!
These discs will lure that shark Mayhem where I want him.
An underground entrance! Follow it!
What do you know? A hole-in-one.
Hey! We found the treasure of Brian Peru! And there's none of them leprechauns in sight!
Shut up, you brainless cretin! We'll load up what we can, then we'll come back for the rest.
Doesn't that tin can pilot ever give up?
Get in, Rax, before I change my mind.
It can be Scott and T-Bob. Not again.
Then we saw Mayhem and Dagger loading up the gold. You should have seen what we did to them. Dagger was convinced we were leprechauns.
Yeah, it's too bad the leprechauns aren't really around to protect the gold.
Maybe there are. But you two, wait in here.
I would not be doing that to fight for you. Yo! You imbecilic moron!
It's a leprechaun!
No such things! Keep working!
The wrath of all the wee people in Ireland be upon ye if you don't return our gold.
Get moving, you gawking goon!
Ah! Very gone!
Wait, Dagger! I'm getting out of here!
Ah! Please don't follow me! Please!
Gulliver, full power, on! Thanks, Calhoun. With your mask and laser bolts from Spectrum here, we sure leprechauned Venom. Talk about the luck of the Irish. Since the treasure of Brian Boru was found on Paddy's property, it'll be used to help build the new wool and textile factory. When Mike heard that, he was so ashamed he left the country.
Aye, 'tis sorry I am about Mike. But with the treasure in your new breed of sheep, Matt, the village will be prosperous again.
Boy, this is fun!
You said it, Scott. Sheer ecstasy.
Boy, T-Bob, talk about a slow burn. Those burgers aren't even cooking.
Yeah, they're in the pink, all right.
I know how to hurry them up.
Scott, don't ever add lighter fluid to a fire. It could explode.
Yeah, you're right, Dad.
Try it now, Scott.
Mmm, this is good. Well done, T-Bob.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive in sight. Tracker's gonna lead the mission. Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the masquerades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays fire away. After these messages, we'll be right. Yeah. It's a whole lot of fun that comes in a roll. Lifesavers can be the one with the hole. Cherry lemon, every flavor's a thrill. It's the orange does to get you the green one will. It's a whole lot of fun. It's a lifesavers.
Sure, we all love these new Giggles cookies with the peanut butter and fudge cream inside the funny faces. But all that laughing, slapping tables in the commercials? Who'd act that way? Everybody.
New peanut butter and fudge Giggles cookies.
My Super Golden Crisp cereal really shakes up this nutritious breakfast. Que pasa, Toro?
Pasa your cereal, Sugar Bear.
No way, Jose. How about a vitamin-packed punch? Olé. I can't get enough Super Golden Crisp. It's got the crunch with punch.
Yeah.
I'll give you an orange for a red.
Now you can get your own Sugar Bear gummy bears in 4 fruity flavors free. Only in specially marked boxes of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
It's those years when Al Milgrom really wanted to be Jack Kirby. That's what I'm saying right there. Boom. And you could have got Battletoads back in the day. Boom. Somebody looked at me and goes, oh yeah, I told my kid if they beat Battletoads, I'd buy them a PS5. I'm like, oh, so you were on the internet once. Never beat Battletoads, but I did beat the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles once. I would tell my kids right now, I'd buy them a car, a brand new car, if you could beat Silver Surfer in one go. That's right. It's not going to happen. I've played that game for an entire day one day and beat it once. And it was not the first time. It was probably like the 150th time I played it that day. And I was literally stuck in the country, snowed into the house, and I played the hell out of some Silver Surfer. Go look it up. Go look at how big of a pain in the butt that game was. That's a rabbit hole. Let's go look into it. So I hope you guys dig Mask, because we're going to keep it over here with... I always want to say I feel like these are cousin cartoons. Mask and Cops. Because they're both anagrams. You got Mobile Armor Striker Man, Central Organization of Police Specialists. They have futuristic cars. They have futuristic cars. They have futuristic policeman. They have futuristic policing men at police. Because, you know, do these guys... This is one thing I got to ask about Mask. Who paid these guys? Were they government funded? Why did they all have to have second jobs? Why weren't they just out dealing with problems all over the world all the time? And not have to go like, why, he's a veterinarian. He's a stunt man. He's a doctor. He's a teacher. These guys are government trainees who are working in a highly sophisticated government office, and they have to have secondary jobs. We learned as kids, relatively quickly, that due to wrestlers, they wrestled, yet they were still race car drivers, trash men, mentors. Mask. They were super agents, traveling the world, stopping crime, doing all this fun stuff. All had second jobs. The worst one is RoboCop. The guy died, and they still made him go to work. Dude, they pound this crap in your head young. You go to work till you die, and then if you die, you might get to go home. I doubt it. RoboCop taught me one thing. Man, they would complain if you showed up late for work on the day you died. A lot of places would. I take a half a day on my day I die. That's because I work for myself. All right, but tell me, the Cops and Masks, do they feel like they're cousins? I'm just saying, a lot going on. At least the cops are all just cops with different specialties. They don't have secondary jobs. This stuff was a weird time that they did that in the 80s. So, here you guys go. Cops, episode 18. And this is a case of the Super Shakedown.
Cops, Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. The case of the Super Shakedown. Cops File 72618. When a criminal uses threats to get someone to hand over his money, it's called a shakedown. Dr. Bad Vibes had come up with a way to shake down the whole city. Here's how the caper came down.
As mayor of Empire City, Ms. Morgan, let me remind you that the crime rate has been falling steadily for several months. I think that proves that my efforts to stop crime have been getting results.
His efforts? What about our efforts?
You can claim all the credit, Mace, when you're the mayor.
Many of our most notorious criminals are now afraid to show their faces in Empire City.
People of Empire City, you are about to feel the power of my newest crime machine. There is no escape. Good day.
How dare that crook Dr. Bad Vibes interrupt my news conference? Ladies and gentlemen, don't be alarmed. This is obviously just an idle threat.
Hands over its entire budget for 1 year, I'll turn on my ground shaker again. Only this time, it'll be 1,000 times stronger. The entire city will rock and roll. You have 6 hours to come up with the money, or else. How did I look on TV?
Gee, I don't know. We're watching wrestling.
Cops.
This device can lead us to Dr. Bad Vibe's ground shaker. It can locate a pressure buildup underground.
We'll hit the streets and work in two-man teams, each equipped with a ground wave detector. Mainframe, you'll stay at headquarters to coordinate. We've got less than 5 hours to cover the entire city.
It won't be long now, Buzzbomb. If the mayor doesn't pay, I'll get to shake up the whole city. I've told you twice, Buzzbomb. We pump water into an underground fault line, and the pressure causes Empire City to shake and rattle. Telephone, Buzzbomb.
Dr. Bad Vibes, it's me, the big boss. Is everything ready for the big shakedown?
Just say the word, big boss.
Buttons McBoom is ready to pick up the money from the mayor, and my helicopter's ready to get me out of town, in case they don't pay off.
Couldn't we shake everything down, even if they do pay off?
Have you got that thing figured out yet, Bullseye?
Yeah, I think so.
Bulletproof to mainframe.
I read you, Bulletproof.
Still no luck here. What about the other sections?
All reports are negative.
I want a progress report every half hour.
Right. Mainframe out.
We'd better find that ground shaker soon.
Another failure, right?
No, I got a reading. An underground pressure buildup. And it's close, too.
That's what the ground wave gizmo detected.
Mainframe here.
This is Mace. Why don't we give up on this scientific mumbo-jumbo and start doing some real police work?
You have your orders, Mace. The ground wave detectors are the best bet for finding Dr. Bad Vibe's ground shaker. Understood?
Yeah, understood.
Good. Mainframe out.
Well, I guess that's it. We stick with the detector.
Yeah, unless something happens to it. Something is gonna happen.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
I think I know more about running a search mission than Mainframe does. Let's split up and start a real search.
Bullseye to Mace. I've checked the waterfront. I'm heading inland.
Roger, Bullseye. I'm moving into the warehouse district. Mace out.
That's odd. That's an outflow pipe for the water treatment plant, but the water's flowing in.
This ought to be a big splash with the lights out.
What was that copter?
A nosy cop. This'll bring him right to us.
Berserko not to fill the water tank until I start the ground shaker. You have to run, do it yourself!
Mace to Bullseye. Come in, Bullseye. Bullseye? Mace to Bullseye. Come in, Bullseye.
Speaking.
How's the investigation going?
I can assure you, Mayor Davis, we're doing all we can.
Can't you do more than you can do? They'll be coming for the city treasury any minute.
Excuse me, Your Honor. I've got a cop's emergency.
Bullseye is missing.
Missing? How could he? Weren't you together?
We split up to try to cover more territory. I lost him at the harbor. It's all my fault. I disobeyed orders. If he's had an accident or something...
Bullseye doesn't have accidents. He must have flown where he wasn't wanted.
Bulletproof. What is it, mainframe?
The computer tracer indicates Bullseye's copter went down in the harbor sector. I suspect an attack.
I'm sending all cops there right away. Davis?
We've got all the city's money together to pay the crooks.
We may not need it, sir. We've got a lead on the ground shaker. Can you stall for time?
Good afternoon, voters. In a few minutes, the deadline set by Dr. Bad Vibes will run out, and the city has been unable to raise the ransom money he demanded.
What?
I appeal to these criminals to give the city more time in the name of good citizenship.
Tell Dr. Bad Vibes to start the ground shaker.
A few minutes to build up the water pressure, Buzzbomb. We'll pump it into the fault line and then things really start shaking. The pressure's rising, higher and higher. Why can't every day be like this?
Well, buddies, all together! Doggy battle at Junior Crook Summer Camp.
Look at my hairdo, it's ruined.
Oh, I can't tell the difference.
What are you squabbling about?
And I hope you'll all vote for me in the next election. If Empire City is still around.
I've got a message for the cops. I found Bad Vibe Ground Shaker. It's in the old water treatment plant.
Mainframe to bulletproof. The ground shaker's in the old water plant on the harbor.
All right, cops. It's crime fighting time!
Bullseye's gone!
We interrupt this broadcast permanently!
The cops are on the way. Give it up, Bad Vibes. In 1 minute, Empire City will be shaken like it's never shook before. We need more water pressure. I'd better tap into the secret reservoir under the Big Boss's hideout.
We're cops, and you're under arrest.
You're too late!
Just wait and see. The water should take care of the whole thing.
What's happened to Bullseye?
They're escaping! Mace, shut the water off! Quickly! You've got to turn off the ground shaker, Bulletproof!
Right. It looks like Bad Vibes has jammed the pump controls.
You've got to do something!
The ground shaker can't work without water. When I open this valve, the water will go away from the fault line and back up to the surface.
Come on, Squeaky, my escape helicopter's waiting. So open the door.
ground shaker machine was destroyed, and Empire City was back on solid ground. The next time Big Boss made it to the surface for air, he vowed this was one caper he would never try again. Cops File 72618, the case of the Super Shakedown. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman. And Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
World's fastest train is taking off. Super Turbo Train. So fast, it races up a wall. And even upside down. So fast, it makes the incredible Daredevil jump. The new Super Turbo Train with Daredevil jump from Tyco.
Team America. You can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike. The Super Stunt Dirt Bike is designed with knobby wheels, so you can make them do high-jumping stunts. Team America, you can make them go through water, or climb, or jump. It's Team America and the Super Stunt Dirt Bike from Ideal.
Shake down, break down, It doesn't remember that. See, I don't want to sing the song because I don't want to have to get it demonetized myself, right? Well, I'm already demonetized. I don't want to give a crap. But I don't want to get a copyright strike because I'm singing this stupid intro to a movie that only like me and like 4 other people remember. Who remembers the stars of Shakedown? All right, think about it. I'll give you till after the next cartoon to write it down. Tell me. So, I hope you guys dig Cops because we're going directly into Droids. Because, you know, Star Wars. And I just talked to a Star Wars fan about this and he's like, I don't know. I'm like, dude, I love Star Wars. I am a sucker for Star Wars. There is very little Star Wars that I do not like. Even movies I don't like, there's aspects of the movies I like. So even like Rise of Skywalker, there is all kinds of stuff that I don't like in that movie. The movie itself is like, and I get it. Carrie died. And that sets things back. I don't like the way they treated Luke. I don't like the way they treated Han. But when they're in the remnants of the crashed Death Star, that's pretty cool. You know, the scene, man, where all the ships show up at the end, that's pretty cool. So, I'm just saying, find beauty where you can find it. So, this is Droids episode 10, and this is Tale of the Ruined Comets. Enjoy.
He must not escape us. Search everywhere.
If you don't mind my saying so, Master Mungo, I don't think this is a safe place for man or droid. That fellow over there, for instance. He looks like the sort who would just as soon carbon freeze you as look at you. Come on, He's coming over here.
Relax, 3PO. That's Croc. He's the one we're here to see. Good to see you again, Crocs. I take it you have what I want.
What you and everyone else wants, Mungo. I've been one step ahead of Imperial stormtroopers all day. Let's finish the deal so I can blow this planet.
At last, the map to the Rune system.
Really, R2, this is no time to dance.
Uh-oh. Trouble. Nice doing business with you. See you around.
Oh dear. Now what do we do, Master Mungo?
Keep calm. Maybe they're not looking for us.
You're under arrest in the name of the Emperor.
Then again, I could be wrong.
Come with us.
R2's jamming their audio amplifiers. Let's go!
After them. The Emperor wants that map.
3PO, R2, follow me.
Halt.
Hang on. We lost them. Next stop, the Baobab Archives. Now, let's see what we've got. What's it say, 3PO?
These are coordinates for the Rune system, sir. According to this hologram, it is hidden in a dust cloud called the Cloak of Sith.
Great. The Rainbow Comets pass by Manda once every season on their way to the Rune system. If we can find information on their course, we can use it to lead us there.
If I may suggest, sir, it might be easier to find the information by talking to the archivist droid. I'm sure he's around. Ah, there he is. Excuse me, my master is looking for information on the Rune comets. Do you think... Oh!
That's it, R2. The astrogation coordinates for the Rainbow Comets. Record them.
You, I take it, are the archivist? Well, I must tell you that I find your catalog system less than satisfactory. Excuse me. Good news, Master. I've found the archivist. I'm sure he can direct us to the information. What do you mean you've already found it?
Let's go, 3PO.
But, sir, don't you think we should ask the archivist just to make sure? Not that I don't have complete faith in R2's data retrieval circuits, if I'm not being too inquisitive, sir. Just why is this rune system so important?
Runestone, 3PO. And we're going to be the first to open a trade route to it.
Oh, no. Not another space voyage. Excuse me, I just remembered I have a previous engagement. Well, I suppose it can wait until we get back.
Admiral Screed, this probe droid has just returned from the Cloak of Sith.
Excellent. Now we will learn if there are any systems worth conquering in that cloud of cosmic dust. Activate it.
Greetings to the Emperor from Governor Kung of Town Tomb Province, Planet Rune. I wish to extend to you the warmest welcome. There are many reasons why Rune would make a valuable ally to the Empire. I make you a gift of one of them.
A rune stone.
The most valuable gem in the galaxy. I look forward to dealing with the Empire.
We shall deal with you, Kung, however we see fit.
I have programmed directions into this probe droid.
Deprogram it. Set course for the Cloak of the Sith immediately. Runestone.
Oh, how I hate space travel. But perhaps it will be an uneventful voyage. This rune system may be a very peaceful place. Well, if you don't agree, I don't want to hear it.
Maybe by opening up a new trade route, we can save my father's merchant fleet from financial ruin.
All the same, sir, I have a bad feeling about this.
You have a bad feeling about everything, 3PO. Look, the rainbow comets. We've timed their orbits perfectly. They'll take us right to the rune system. Just as I thought. The comet's light will lead us safely through the asteroid field.
But only if one of those asteroids doesn't hit us.
3PO, you worry too much. R2's perfectly capable of dodging those asteroids, right, R2? Hey! Whoa! Nothing's working. That jolt must have paralyzed our stabilizers.
Now that is what comes from overconfidence, R2. Oh no! We're heading right for that radioactive cloud. We're doomed. R2, do something quick! The radiation in that ion cloud will be deadly for Master Mungo. Not to mention what it will do to our circuits. There must be something in this databank that can help us.
There's only one chance. If I can just get the aft thrusters aimed at the cloud, we might be able to blast our way through. It worked!
I can't find anything in these databanks to help. We're doomed.
We're safe, 3PO.
We are? We're safe. Hooray!
R2, readjust those stabilizers. We've got to get back in the comet's tail.
Master Mungo, surely you don't mean to continue with this, I must say, reckless plan?
Of course.
I should have guessed.
I think we found something. The sensors show a planetary system within that dust cloud. 3PO, this may be what we've been looking for. New worlds open before us. What wonders will we see?
I think we're about to find out. My sentiments exactly. Sir, what is it?
Whatever it is, it's got us in a tractor beam. It's gigantic. We're being pulled into its mouth.
Oh, my!
Remember, just keep calm and let me do the talking.
Greetings.
Quiet, R2.
Welcome to the new Ambu Light Station. Sorry about the tractor beam. We just wanted to make sure you docked without trouble. We are honored to play host to emissaries from the Empire.
Master Mungo, they seem to think that we are...
I know. Thank you, but I'm afraid we're not emissaries. That is, not exactly. We're here more as, observers. Quit slouching, droid.
Governor, they are not quite what I expected Imperial emissaries to be.
Quiet, Gaff. You'll offend them. Allow me to show you around. As you'll see, I have much here that will interest the Empire.
It gets better.
Welcome to the heart of my operation. Behold the treasures of the Empire system, all mine. This is where I store crates of Nergon-14. There are many interested parties who'd pay an Imperial ransom for that rare explosive, and they do. I assure you our business here is quite profitable. These are mupples, a prized delicacy, very valuable. And soon, even greater treasures of cargo will be mine, riches beyond compare, free of charge.
Sir, I believe these ruffians are nothing more than pirates. We should take our leave immediately.
Watch it, you little rust bucket.
As I was saying, sir.
If we try to leave now, we may give ourselves away.
Look!
Huh?
Let go of me, you space pirates! You think you're hot stuff, huh? Well, the Empire doesn't rule the Cloak of Sith yet.
I apologize for that prisoner's bad behavior. Would you like to have him mind flogged?
No. Thanks. Who is he?
Just an old man who used to be in charge of the old Umbo Light Station. Before I closed it down, this is the new Umbo Light Station, and its duty is to make me rich.
Governor Cool, look.
An Imperial shuttle.
Greetings from the Emperor. I am Admiral Screed.
But if you are the Emperor's representative, then who are the imposters? Stop them!
Shall we leave now, sir?
Take them.
Quick!
Oh!
Hey!
Now stay there. Oh! Wait for me!
We've lost him.
So we meet again, Baobab.
Not for long.
Don't waste your energy.
In here! Good work, R2.
Now what, sir? Oh, over there!
And there! Get down!
Oh! Which way?
Uh-oh.
There they are!
Split up! Trapped! At least the stormtroopers don't know where I am.
They don't, but I do.
No, this way, R2. Don't be foolish, R2. That way will lead us right back to them. We want to go this way. Of course, I could be wrong.
Demobilize them!
Oh no! We're being... Our power is shutting down.
Admiral Screed has plans for them. The droids are shut down, Admiral Screed.
And so is this one. He'll be out for several hours.
Good work, Gaff. Let's find out who he is.
No need to search him. He's Mungo Baobab of the Baobab Merchant Company. The Emperor has been looking for him for some time.
Just a case of mistaken identity, Admiral. Please accept this babble-bob fellow as a, shall we say, servant of the Empire.
Throw him in that cage.
And as for you...
R2, look out! Those stormtroopers are going to fire! Oh dear! I surrender.
You can keep the R2 unit, Kung, but I can use this protocol droid. Prepare him for reprogramming.
Yes, sir.
Reprogramming? Oh, no, thank you. I'm quite happy with the way I am now.
Come on, rust bucket.
That's nice. What? Yeah. What's going on here? Get away from me. Get away. Go on. Beat it.
That's not the way to handle mupples.
And just how do you handle them?
Like this.
Phew, thanks.
Noop's the name. Noop Yeldarb. I guess I had you figured wrong. Thought you was part of Coom's rotten plan.
Stop! Master, help! They're going to reprogram me! You can't do this!
Oh, yes, we can. Any preferences as to a new name? You'll need one to go with your new behavioral circuitry matrix.
Well, I've always been partial to Ant. Oh dear, what am I saying? R2, Master Mungo, help!
R2, 3PO! It's all my fault. If I hadn't been so headstrong, we wouldn't be in this mess.
You may attempt to convince me that your petty pirating operation is worth something to the Empire.
You wound me, Admiral. Our plan has worked perfectly and will continue to work. By the way, we prefer salvaging to pirating. Ever since Gav closed down the old Umbu light station on my orders, we've been luring trade ships to destruction with our false beacons. Soon all the wealth of the rune system will be mine.
You mean ours, Governor Kung?
Master Mungo, help! R2.
We've got to do something. Can't you think of a way to help, 3PO?
Sure. Lots of them. Unfortunately, they all hinge on us not being in here.
Move it, droid! Hey! I think he blew a circuit!
What's going on here?
R2, am I glad to see you?
Look out!
We're free! Good work, R2. Let's move.
Don't let them get away. Down there.
Nice hat, 3PO.
Look out!
Stop them!
Here we go again!
Hey!
R2, look out! Those boxes are full of Nergon 14! Whoa! It might explode!
The Nergon 14. Don't let those boxes fall on the engines.
That'll slow them down!
Everybody in?
Fools! They're getting away!
Explosions?
The engines are breaking down. We're moving into the asteroid belt. We'll crash.
That way! We're not out of this yet. Hey, fellas!
My men will have everything under control.
Abandon ship!
Is this how you run a salvaging operation?
A minor setback, Admiral. Let's get out of here.
Take Baobab's ship. I know it's fast.
All personnel have abandoned ship, Governor Coon, except for Baobab and his friends.
Come on, we'll have to take Coon's ship. The pirates may have escaped, but at least their operation is over.
Why do these alien life forms find me so irresistible?
Now, Admiral, don't do anything you might regret.
I won't regret it, Kun. But you will. Throw them in the brig.
But without me, you won't find the source of the rune stones.
Thanks for all your help, Mungo. If there's anything I can do...
There is. You can tell us where the rune system is.
Master Mungo, you still mean to continue searching for runestones?
We have no choice, 3PO. This cloudcraft won't make it back to Manda. If the rune system isn't close by, we're stuck here.
Oh, it's close by, all right. Just look. Welcome to the ruin system.
I've found it. I'll establish a trade route for the Baobab merchant fleet yet.
I'm afraid I still have a bad feeling about it, sir, but maybe all the surprises are over now.
Maybe they are. 3PO, get the astrogation charts.
Certainly, sir. They should be in this compartment.
Ah!
Then again, maybe not.
R2-D2, do something! Oh no, what next?
What? That? Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. What's that? My Stomper SSC Super Cycle. Did you buy the battery? Yeah, 4 of them. Is it fast? Real fast. Can I sit? If you keep your eyes open. I think I missed it. Told you it was fast.
Stomper SSC Supercycle Daredevil Loop Set. From Shopper. Assembly required.
Stomper power. Now, a new kind of Stomper. Diving Devils. They go anywhere. Anywhere on land. Anywhere on sea. And even underwater. Lights on. Ready for battle. Stomper Diving Devils. Nothing stops them. Rumbling and powering their way in, over, and through. Stomper Diving Devils work 3 ways. Stomper Diving Devils, each sold separately. New from Tycho, of course. You've got to take the hill before the enemy does. So you bring in the Super Flux. Time is important. You must work fast. So you build the Combat Battle Tank, the Hawk Missile Launcher, the Peacekeeper, and the Air Cavalry Copter with Super Flux. Then you attack with missiles and cannon fire as you close in on the enemy. You've taken the hill. You've done it with Super Flux. They work with Lego too. Tycho Super Flux, Military Series, 5 great building sets, each sold separately from Tycho.
I know this is dumb, but I really need to find one of these sleeping bags. One of these. I still have an old school Batman one from probably either the late 90s, early 2000s. It's at least 20 years, but it's literally falling apart. That used to be my go-to blanket when I was sick, because it was a sleeping bag. So you could like kind of get in it and like stick your feet out the end and zip it up the side and just be like, yeah. And then it slowly started falling apart. It's still a good blanket now, but the zipper shot. So, but I still got that blanket. I still got that Batman sleeping bag. Vince used it a lot when he was little because he knew I liked it, and so he liked it. All right. So Droids, awesome cartoon as always. Can't complain. But we're going to scoot on over to one of my. I love this cartoon. That's Gatchcaman Fighter. I love the design of some of the villains in this show. I love the high concept of the Japanese versions. America tones it down a little bit. You can't have some of the characters be the way they are, you know, from American to Japanese audiences, Japanese to American audiences. But man, I dig it. I absolutely dig it. And know full well that like even some of my favorite artists dig it. Is even cooler. One of my friends who is a comic book artist, who works for Paramount, who works for SpongeBob. One of his favorite cartoons is Battle of the Planets, Super Ninja Science Team, Gatchaman, Eagle Riders, whatever. He loves it. He actually did me a original sketch of Ken the Eagle, and it's in my collection. It's but yeah. I even have the live act because of him. I have the live action Battle of Planets movie, or Gatchcaman movie. So, all right, but this is Gatchcaman Fighter episode 4, and this is Challenge of the Iron Commandos. Enjoy.
愛と正義に燃えるやつ、常にこの世を守るやつ、その名はガッチャマン、科学忍者隊ガッチャマンファイター。空を飛び地をかけ海を走り未来に輝く道開く頼むぜガッチャスパルタン我らの平和を取り返せ行け行け行けガッチャマン今日も空駆け巡る今日も地球を駆け巡るオーガッチャマ
パーロン島は資源に恵まれた美しい独立国である。国民たちはマリアベス女王を信頼し平和に暮らしていた。しかし
撃たないでください。お願いです。パーロン国は抵抗をやめているのです。乱暴はやめてください。
マリアベス女王、私はエゴボスラー伯爵。今日よりパーロン独立国はギャラクター支配下に入った。この城は全身騎士となる。
悪の栄えた試しはありません。あなたは必ず地獄へ落ちるでしょう。
地獄だと？私は今日まで生きて地獄の豪華をくぐり抜けてきた男だ。今さら地獄へ落ちることはない。連れて行け。ただし女王陛下は丁重に扱え。いいか、みんなよく聞け。まずパーロン島の周囲を完全に防備しろ。島から脱出を企てた者は殺せ。パーロン人をギャラクターのために使うのだ。抵抗する者は殺せ。
ーロン独立国がギャラクターに占領された。
何ですって？
情報によるとギャラクターはその小さな島国を前進基地の本部にするらしい。
奴ら確実に拠点を押さえているな。パーロン島を足場にして一気にアグリカになだれ込むつもりだ。
アグリカは世界のエネルギー基地でもあり、国際科学技術庁のマントルエネルギー工場もたくさんあるわ。
奴らの狙いはアグリカのエネルギー源を抑えることに違いねえな。
だが本当の狙いはそんな単純なことではなさそうだ。国際科学技術庁情報部がエゴボスラーについて調査している。情報によると彼の父親も祖父もその先祖も遠い昔からイーロッパ全域を支配しようという野望を持っていたようだ。
では世界征服という野望が奴の血の中に流れているかもしれないですね。
まだエゴボスラーの家系には謎に包まれたところが多い。果たして本当に彼の家系に爵位があったのかどうかも判明していない。
奴め勝手に伯爵だなんて名乗ってるんじゃねえのかな。
彼自身の過去もあまり分かってはいない。分かっているのは彼はレベルスブルグ大学の大学院で物理学を専攻した秀才であるということだけだ。
物理学を専攻していたんですって？
そうだ。そんな奴が総裁 Z と組んだら狙いは単なるエネルギー源の確保だけとは思えぬ。
奴らの本当の狙いは何なんですか？
分からん。だがとてつもない計画で動いていると思って間違いないだろう。
またソーラーシフト計画のような恐ろしいことかもしれない。
そんな奴に前進基地の本部なんか作られてたまるかい。
面白いじゃないか。
ケンの兄貴、一体何が面白いの？
考えてみろ。エゴボスラーは逃げも隠れもしないで前進基地本部を構えている。パーロン国に忍び込んで奴をひっ捕らえるんだ。そうすればギャラクターの狙いも組織も崩壊するに違いない。
なるほど。
カモキ師匠、直ちに出動だ。
待ってました。整備は完璧じゃ。
20キロの地点よ。
よし、レーダーを避け海面スレスレに航行するんだ。
パロン島だわ。
ガッチャマン、パーロン島に近寄るな。さもないと人質を射殺するぞ。
何？
岸壁を見ろ。わしの一声でパーロン人は皆殺しだ。
くそ、汚ねえ真似を。
下がれガッチャマン。それ以上接近すれば人質の命はないぞ。
卑怯者め、このまま許しはしないぞ。
伯爵様、ガッチャマンは尻尾を巻いて退散いたしました。
そうか、ガッチャマンなど恐れるに足らん。
まったくその通りでございます。
ケンペラ、パーロン島占領記念のパーティーの準備はどうなっておる？
は、すでに完了しております。
世界中のうまい料理を揃えろ。
は、
フランス料理、イタリア料理、スペイン、メキシコ、その他世界中の料理を取り揃えてあります。パーロン島の周りにはレーダーが網の目のように張ってある。俺たちが発見されたのも超低空用レーダーだわ。
空からは大型ヘリが見張ってるわ。
海岸にも厳重な警戒が敷かれてるんじゃねえのかな。
よし、俺が一人で潜入する。
一人じゃ危険だわ。
5人よりも1人の方が発見されにくい。情報を待っていてくれ。こちら G1 号ガッチャマン。
どうやらうまくいったようだな。
島の北側を岩沿いに忍び込めば大丈夫だ。俺はこれから宮殿に潜入する。
了解。成功を祈る。
ガッチャマン、島へ潜入するとはいい度胸だ。俺はこれ以上アイアンコマンドは許さん。とわー
ガッチャマン。
死ねえガッチャマンめ。
じゃあパーティー用のケーキを運んでまいりやした。通行証でやす。
よし、通れ。エゴボスラー伯爵、この度のパーロン島制覇おめでとうございます。
諸君、いやギャラクターの諸君、かくも盛大に占領記念を祝ってくれることを心から感謝する。しかし不定にもこの記念すべき日にガッチャマンがパーロン島に潜入した。だが忠実にして優秀な我がアイアンコマンドとケンペラーがガッチャマンを見事に射殺し地獄の身へ送った。諸君、こんなめでたい夜はない。諸君にも今夜は大いに楽しんでもらうことにした。そして美しい女王陛下にも。我がギャラクターの栄光を祝していただこう。ギャラクターの栄光に乾杯。乾杯。ノー。女王陛下、 それで私に侮辱をお与えになったつもりでしょうが、私は決してそのようには感じません。一国の君主に、しかも美しき女王にこのような行為を受けたこと、世界をこの腕で征服しようとする者にはむしろ光栄。
何をするのです、汚らわしい。
エゴボスラー伯爵様、
我ら一同からの心からのプレゼントをお受けください。
プレゼント？おお、それは嬉しいことだな。おお、なるほど、素晴らしい贈り物だ。
キャンドルの数はこれから伯爵が占領する国の数だけ揃えてあります。
メカンドルよ、明日にも世界は私の腕に身を委ねる。このケーキで天国へ行ったガッチャマンの冥福を祈ってやろう。
ここだ。
お前がエゴボスラーか。
ガッチャマン、
お前を捕まえるために地獄の海から舞い戻ってきたぜ。
クソ生きておったか。
雑魚どもは引っ込んでな。白い影が5つ揃えば嵐を呼ぶぜ。
ガッチャマン、お前たちとは初対面だな。冷静沈着なその態度、厳しさの中にも優しさを秘めたナイーブな顔、叩いても叩いても立ち上がるどしょっぱぬのありそうないい男。敵に回すには惜しい男だ。
世界の平和を乱す奴がいる限り地獄の底から舞い戻る。それがガッチャマンだ。とわ
見事なガッチャマン。おお
よし、行くぞみんな。ガッチャスパルタンだ。ユーナイトガッチャスパルタン。ガッチャスパルタン合体完了。デルタパワーアップ。ガッチャマンファイター。
ガッチャマン、お前の勇気に敬意を表し、バロン国をお前に任せよう。だがエゴボスラーの戦いはこれからだ。また会おう、ガッチャマン。
ガッチャマンはついにエゴボスラーを捕らえることはできなかった。しかしその捨て身の戦法によりパーロン国は救われた。エゴボスラーの野望を打ち砕け、ガッチャマン、世界を守れ、科学忍者隊。ガッチャマンたちの目の前で難民救済の赤十字戦が撃沈された。嫌いが漂う海に仲間を助けようと出ていく少年たちを救出せんと、怒りに燃えたガッチャマンがギャラクターに立ち向かう。次回ガッチャマンファイター突撃わんぱく戦士をお楽しみに。
Be right back with one to grow on.
Gotta crunch the crisp and bold with a taste of solid gold.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick 'em. Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss. So back, let you stage your show, make your own up video. We say stick 'em.
You can collect 3 sets, 1 in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
Come on, Tony. It's time to saddle up and ride on out. Okay, pal, let's go. Tony, you don't make a very good horse. I bet he wouldn't treat a real cowgirl like this.
Well, how do you think your pet feels being treated like that? Well, pets are fun. They're the most loyal companions you could ever have. But you need to realize that pets are not a toy. Pets, whether they be dogs, cats, horses, or cockatoos, are just like us. Treat them with kindness, and you'll get it all back.
Okay, Tony, you're right. I didn't mean to hurt you. Can we still be pals? You want to play Frisbee instead?
And that's one to grow on.
Free ride, pull. Okay, the McDonald's Happy Meal guys.
Roger, hamburger,
fries,
and soft drink, all regular size. How do you like the ride so far?
Ride? What ride?
Whoa! One for the king's castle, one for the king's show, one for his water,
You get 1 of 5 different Happy Pails when you buy McDonald's Happy Meal.
and one for the king.
You can collect all 5 Happy Pails at McDonald's.
You know, I get a lot and lots of flack for my absolute love for bygone comic book universes. I love the Impact comics. That was DC publishing old Archie superheroes. I'm a New Universe guy. Love the New Universe. I am a Atlas Comics guy, so I love like Iron Jaw, stuff like that. I like a lot of the stuff that Epic Comics, which isn't defunct, but it was a division of Marvel. Same way with New Universe. I liked a lot of that stuff. The Shadowline universes, man, like all of them, and I absolutely love them. And they're just these weird little lost universes. And yeah, maybe I'll design a character who can travel behind them, and we can go make a comic of a character going from universe to universe, trying to build the remnants of. Oh, wait a minute, that's Deadpool. For those of you not seen Deadpool Wolverine, you got 1 week, and then we're going to talk about it. You get 1 month, uno month. I have no idea. I cannot remember what month is in Spanish. So, all right. So I hope you guys dig Gatchcaman Fighters. I have fun doing that one because I absolutely love it. But we're going to bring you 2 little bonuses, hopefully. At least one. I'm trying something new after the credits. We're bringing you back Fright and Steam. Man, I just love that. I did not know that all the Crazy Professor shows that we used to get at when I was in like elementary school was that guy. He's the guy that's on here, the crazy, and he's like, I'm gonna build it, and I'm like, is that how Christopher Lloyd got Doc Brown? I almost think that watching this show, watching Fright and Steam, going back and watching those, you know, videos that you used to get in school with him in there, I just wonder if that's how we got Doc Brown, because it sure seems like it to me. But on that note, remember, post credits, we'll put a show past there. A tip. Maybe it's not a cartoon. It's something new. But it was on Saturday mornings, so hopefully you can enjoy that. As always, remember, you get group therapy on Mondays. You get Talk and Roll on Thursdays. You get Sci Fridays on Fridays. You get Saturday morning serials. And a couple other projects I'm working on. Hopefully those will come to fruition soon. A lot of stuff I'm relying on is relying on other people. If I only had to rely on myself, I'd still probably be behind. But it would all be my fault. Because it usually is. So if I don't do something, I screw something up or whatever, it's 99.99% the captain's fault. But that 0.001%, somebody else's. So, or that 0.001% is somebody who messes it up for the captain, so that he messes it up. Yeah. So, I want to say thank you to all you guys who are here every Saturday morning hanging out with us, chilling out, relaxing. I want to say hi to everybody at Way Out Toys. Y'all sitting there eating your coffee and donuts. Have at it. Don't drink coffee myself. Not for any reason. I just don't like the taste of coffee. I love caffeine. I hate coffee. So it's always tea and energy drinks. Which is probably worse for me than about anything else I can drink. But, you know, here you are. So, you guys are awesome. Stay cool. Go over there, because I saw him post a bunch of stuff about G.I. Joes and Mask. You need to go over there. You need to buy that, because if not, I got to make a trip up there, and I'm going to have to end up buying a bunch of G.I. Joe toys that I don't have room for, and that will all go into storage, because I cannot not buy G.I. Joes. I thought about cutting back the other day, and I went, you know what? I'm already getting cases of them, man. I'm just going to keep one for myself. And that is bad thinking. But it's good thinking, too. Because, yeah, you know, I get it. But, you know, I would probably still buy them in a store, but then I had to pay full retail. And now I get them at wholesale. So it'd be silly for me to stop now. Yeah. I apologize for coughing there. Alright, so this goes out to each and every one of you, from Tarek to Newfie to Matty Bot to Autumn to Johnny to BP. For those who don't know, BP 77 is Black Phoenix 77. One of the coolest names. I'm sorry. It's an awesome name. To, you know, such greats as Tarek and Maria. Santa Maria. No. I don't think there's anything saintly about her, except maybe her name. But you guys are all awesome. You guys are so much fun. Sometimes you guys make my entire morning really good before I got to head off to work at the comic shop. I did it again, man. I caught you guys last Saturday because we were swamped. And I caught it right as it went off. And before I could even type, the episode ended. And I felt bad because I told you guys to be back. And I wasn't. I do apologize. When I can't get back, I feel bad about it. And sometimes, you know, stuff just happens. I'm a crazy busy dude. But I want you guys to all have fun. I'm slowly trying to find something to give away when we hit 20,000 subscribers. But that's literally 4,300 and change away. And I don't know if we're going to make that, but the fact we made 15,000 is insane, and that's cool. And you guys are awesome. And I even want to say good morning to Saturday Morning Max Out. You guys are awesome too. And I want to say all the people over there, the Monster Channel, all the cool hosts over there, you can go check them out. You go check out one of my favorite hosts, Tony Hack from Hack's Horror Shows. Go check him out. Go check out some of my other favorites, Renfield, Doc Dredd. If you like horror hosts, go check those guys out. And also check out one of the coolest dudes you will ever meet in your entire life, which I haven't even met. Me and him have only talked on the phone or on the computer, but he's one of the coolest cats you will ever meet, and that's Dr. Zombo. And love that man to death. He is he's a guru, like that man drops some knowledge, like super knowledge on you, and it's crazy. So on that note, I want you to go out. Summer's coming close to an end here soon. Kids are going to head off back to school. And go have fun. Go enjoy it while you can. Go spend time with your kids, your grandkids, your nieces, your nephews. Open up that child inside of you, and never grow up. Be the cool kid until the day they take you away. I have no intention of ever stopping being me. I love it. And take care, guys. I'll see y'all there. Captain out.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
And the planet
will be ours. I, Vendor, will be ruler of the solar system. No.
Hey, Vern, I just love these outer space movies, don't you? This is my all-time favorite one, too. This is called Attack of the Moon People, and this is where the evil Vendor sends his atomic virus space pod to Earth to paralyze everybody so him and his evil buddies can just waltz in big as you please and stomp the living daylights out of everybody. Vern! Oh, no! It's Vendor's moon pod. Oh, no! We're going to be paralyzed, and Vendor's going to come in here and stomp the living daylights out of us. Oh, no!
Hey, Vern, today's your lucky day. We knew you wouldn't want to oversleep, Vern. We only do it once a week, Vern. Me and all the other guys, Vern. We even brought the pies, Vern. If you're in a speed war with a story and a moral and a big chuckle, hip trip, double dip, super green show. You know what I mean? No! Hey, Vern, we moved your furniture and now we're going to fire up the barbecue, Vern. We owe it all to you, Vern. But now you gotta move, Vern!
Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern! Hey, Vern, it's me! I'm on TV! Hey, Vern, it's outer space. It's an atomic virus moon pod, all right, Vern. I don't like the looks of this. This must be the amount of time we've got before this thing blows up and spews forth its nasty little germs that will paralyze the world as we know it, not to mention lowering your property value. It says we've got 48 hours to figure out a way to get this thing back into outer space before the clock runs out. Vern, one false move, one loud noise. Don't even breathe, Vern. Don't even breathe.
Sergeant Glory!
Sergeant Glory here. Now listen up, you little space cadets. Today's class is outer space. We have learned that we are all part of this great solar system, but it's up to us to keep it in order. We can do so by following two simple rules. Rule number 1, pick up your toys and clean up your space. Rule number 2, obey all rules. As you were.
Hi, I'm Chuck. Right there's my brother Bobby. We're studying to be astronauts. We're going to do it here in our own backyard. We got a centrifugal force machine hooked up. You want to watch?
Yeah.
Those centrifugal forces can really flatten you out if you don't know what you're doing. You ready? Blast off! Faster, Bobby, faster! Those two whip forces are about to catch up with you!
Oh, Bobby.
Why don't you be the moon for a while? You could sit and just take a spin around the earth in style. I've never gotten one vacation, even though I almost always shine. I'd gladly trade my favorite constellation just to see an unemployment line. Why don't you be the moon for a while?
You know, Vern, maybe this isn't the Vendor's moon pod. Because in the movie, the guy that touched it turned 2 different colors. Or he broke out in polka dots. I don't know. I'm probably only just half right.
Uh-oh.
Mom, I'm bored. Well, honey, why don't you take the UFO and buzz the Earthlings? Well, okay, but can I bring one home this time? All right, but you're going to have to feed it and clean up after it.
I will, I promise. Just think, my very own Earthling.
Spaceships, aliens from another planet, zapping everyone and his brother with ray guns. Go figure. This stuff is for the birds. There's got to be something better to read than this childish fantasy gibberish.
Hey kids, it's time for Lonnie Don's School of Hollywood Sound Effects. Hi kids. Hey, did you hear something? Boy, I sure did. Today let's learn about the sounds I did in a movie called The Zombies Are A-Comin'. The Zombies Are A-Comin'. It sounds like alien monsters being absorbed into the human skull. Goes something like this. First, you take the meaty part of your hand, wrap it around your jowl, put your fingers to your other jowl, and blow.
See you next week, kids. Don't forget.
You know, Vern, I can't figure out why I didn't think of this before. Who would have thought saving the world could be this easy? Vern, in a few minutes, this little German-fisted moon pod should be up and away. Before you could say, Ernest P. Worrell, defender of...
The neighborhood.
Uh-oh.
Be sure to stay tuned for the heartwarming adventures of My Father the Clown as Eddie, Skeeter, Mike, and Mom worm their way into your hearts with that hilarious mixture of seltzer, cream pie, and traditional family values. My Father the Clown.
Hey, Vern, it's Ernest. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hi, I'm Mac Finish, photographer at large. I'm so spaced out, the Space Commission has designated me to be the official photographer to the stars. I've been practicing. Whoa. Piece of cake, huh? So remember, shoot the moon. You just might hit a star.
Vern, it's true. It's true. That thing really is the real moon pod. Because, Vern, just like in the movie, I feel like I've been possessed with superpowers. Because one minute I feel okay, and then, golly, Bob, howdy, Vern, I start feeling real weird. And am I piercing the void here, Vern? Am I making myself clear?
Hello, and welcome to the Galaxy Room Restaurant. I'm Willie, the homemade robot, and I'll be your waiter today. Allow me to tell you about our specials. First, we have the onion rings of Saturn, then the Neptuna seafood salad with grated moon Swiss cheese, and of course, our scrumptious French Big Dipper sandwich. Now, will that be 3 separate checks, or all those heads yours? Oh, just a joke. Just a joke.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama that her dinner was out of this world. I thought they had dinner on the patio. Boy, grown-ups sure talk, buddy. Know what I mean? Plane. Plane.
Vern, it's the giant slingshot principle, just like they use in that movie Attack of the Moon, people. All you do is attach your ends to a couple of your larger trees. The aim is critical. But if everything goes according to plan, this thing ought to go out the same way it came in, know what I mean? 1, 2, 2.5, 3, and 1. It didn't work in the movie either, know what I mean? This is it. My moment in the sun. My greatest invention. Soon, everyone in the world as we know it will wake up to my new device. It's quick. It's convenient. It's evil. It's sinister. And it's gone.
A viral moon pod was sighted today in the vicinity of Vern's house. Details at 11.
Obviously, it has a mind of its own. But where is it?
Oh, hi, Dust Bunny.
Hey, what you thinking, Ernie, baby?
I just wish I knew more about space.
You ought to be an expert. You got a head full of it.
Ouchie! 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 Gesundheit, Vern.
Oh, hi. I'm Mac, and my roommate George here feels like lizards have been kind of left out of the space program. George says they've sent monkeys, mice, and men up in space. So now he wants to be the first lizard. You ready, George? Shoot for the moon, George! Oh, and remember, dinner's at 6 o'clock.
Well, Vern, you can take a big load off your little mind about the world being destroyed. Your old buddy Ernest has taken care of everything. I'm surprised it didn't come to me before, Vern. Airmail. Airmail, Vern. Yes, sir, I just wrapped that little baby up, meeting or exceeding all U.S. postal regulations, and dumped it in the old neighborhood mail boxerino. And now, as we speak, the moon pod of pandemonium is on its way home. Yep. When it comes to it... Return to sender. You know, Vern, I'm going to have to check that moon zip code one more time. Well, we'll be right back. You know what I mean?
Please and thank you. For instance, could you please pass my phaser blaster? Thank you so very much. And try never to belch in a space capsule. It might throw it off course and offend life forms on other planets. This is Mrs. Simon Simmons saying, remember, mind your manners.
Mom, I'm back. Hi, honey. Did you have fun? Yeah, and look, I got an earthling. A big one with a swell collar.
Well, that's nice, honey, but it'll have to go back. You don't know where it's been, and it will probably shed all over the carpet.
But, Mom...
Thank goodness for strict moms. And to think I almost became a space pet.
The next time you're relaxing and you see me waxing, if it isn't too taxing, say hi. Say, hey, Mr. Moon, you big balloon, let's see that beautiful smile. And I'll say that's easy for you, why don't you be the moon for a while? I'm permanently adrift on the graveyard ship.
Hi, I'm Ernest Tongue. You know, Ernest likes a lot of foods that are pretty rough on us tongues. But us tongues, we never know what's coming next until it's too late. See what I mean? Ernest wants an orange-flavored frozen treat shaped like a rocket ship, and now I'm freezing.
Vern, it's true. The movie's true. Vendor's going to get us all. The power of the pod is taking over my bod. I've been getting these quick spurts of motion sickness, and I feel them coming on again. Or maybe it was just those Mexican jumping beans we had for lunch. Know what I mean?
Ernest!
Existo, the magician! Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome! I, of course, am the great Existo, and I just wish you could have been here not more than 2 minutes ago, because I had all these flying saucer playthings just spinning on... Oh, I just wish a couple of you could have seen it. All right, let's just try it again, but I know... All right, here we go. I now will spin a plate on every... Oh, I just... Thank you. Why?
It's just got to work this time, Vern. It's just got to. This may be our last chance to save the world and mankind as we know it. Well, here goes nothing. It worked, Vern. It worked.
Once again, the viral moon pod crashed into Vern's house.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering where my roommate George is, too. It's not like him to miss dinner. But he'll probably be along any... George! George, you all right? Did you have fun? Could you see okay in the dark? George, how could you? She's just not like us.
Hey, Vern, it's Ernest. We'll be right back after these messages. Now back to Hey, Vern, it's Ernest.
Oh, hi, Dust Bunny. How's it going?
Not a long phase, Ernie, baby. Did you flunk another taste test?
No, we've got this viral moon pod and we can't get rid of it.
Can't a doctor give you a shot for that?
No. I tried shooting it to the moon, but it just keeps coming back.
Well, if I had a viral moon pod, I'd get plenty of rest, keep warm, and drink lots of fluids.
My Father the Clown.
Ta-da!
Honey, you're home early. Hi, Dad.
Hi, boys. Yeah, the big top was only half full again today. Ever since that Garfield on Ice thing came to town.
Hey, Dad, Skeeter wants to be an astronaut when he grows up. Can't you just say a clown astronaut? Eddie?
This is America, son. Skeeter can be anything he wants. And I predict we will see a clown on the moon in my lifetime.
How about the first clown president?
Afraid somebody already beat you to that one.
Whoa! Good one, Dad.
What about me? What can I be?
Let's see. How about...
Water buffalo!
What do you think about that? Huh? Nah, I don't like that either. Here. That's it? Sure. Looks good. Oh, hey, Ernest, how are you? Have a seat here, boy. Let me lower your ear.
Well, Earl, I'm trying to launch this dangerous UFO back into orbit.
Oh.
But hey, maybe a haircut would take a load off my mind.
Sure, yeah.
I'll tell you, make me look like an astronaut. No, a Wall Street tycoon.
All righty, Ernest. You sure are looking shaggy there. All right, hold it right there and let old Ariel take over here. Hold it right there now. Hold still. Hold still. Hold still. Yeah, down. All righty, Ernest. There you go. Take a look. What do you think, huh?
Ah! Earl, this doesn't look like a Wall Street tycoon.
Oh, silly me. I thought you said the man in the moon. Well, what do you think? Huh? Do you like it?
It could work.
Last night, I heard my daddy say to my mama, when he met her, he had stars in his eyes. No wonder my daddy has to wear glasses. Boy, grown-ups sure talk funny. Know what I mean?
Can you believe it? I travel all that way. There's no meal on the flight, and what thanks do I get? They don't even want me. There's no doubt about it. There's no intelligent life on other planets. It's the last time you'll find me on Trafalgar Moor. Ernest to moon people. Ernest to moon people. Come in, Vendor. Come in, moon people. It's no use, Vern. I tried everything and I failed. And now the time's gonna run out and the world's gonna blow up and it's all my fault.
Where is it? Am I too late? Where is my beautiful instrument of destruction? There you are, my lovely vision of nastiness.
Come to Papa. Vendor?
Otto von Schnitt.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It worked. My sinister invention worked.
Burnt toast?
Perfectly burnt toast. Every time. Got any rancid butter?
Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and Bo Jackson. They're the Pro Stars, and they're up next on Fam TV. Let's stick around for Home Alone star Macaulay Culkin as the Wish Kid and Inspector Gadget as himself. You're watching Fam TV. Good call.
Skeletor created you to destroy He-Man.
You did?
You're a faker. You look like He-Man, only you're evil. He-Man! He-Man!
Action figures sold separately.
He-Man, He-Man.
You're not He-Man, you're Faker.
Faker has all the power.
Oh yeah? Watch this power. Only He-Man has all the power in the universe.
Faker, He-Man, and Skeletor from the Masters of the Universe collection, each sold separately from Mattel. The G.I. Joe motorized mauler holds 4 Joes. Goes left, right, forward, and fast forward. G.I. Joe, hero! G.I. Joe mauler, other Joe and Cobra figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
Begins for those and ghouls with greenish skin. So close your eyes and you will find that you've arrived in Frightenstein. Perhaps the Count will find a way to make his monster work today. For if he solves this monster mania, he can return to Transylvania. So welcome where the sun won't shine, to the castle of Count Frightenstein.
And now, you little devils, there is not a power on earth that will not obey the sign of the three-toed slug. And you will now grow! Uh-oh. Well, maybe I give it a little shine up. Isn't that cute? That it's either snow or you got married, the latter of which is impossible. All right, explain yourself. What were you doing outside?
Master, I was just outside, just taking a walk around in the rain.
Walk around in the rain? We have no time to speak of these matters now. For now is the time to raise the flag.
Yes, Master.
And to sing our national anthem.
Right, Master.
Go to it, babe.
Now, Master.
That's what it means. Go to it, babe. It's very hip jargon. Go!
Okay, Master.
No, sing go.
Oh, go. Gori, gori, Transylvania, the werewolves and bats will always maim, yeah. The marquee more of a likely claim, yeah, as we go stumbling through.
I pledge, by the sign of the three-toed slug, that I will do my best to do my duty, to always obey the laws of the werewolf pack, and to never rest until Brucey lives once more and takes his rightful place in the annals of distinguished monsters. And I can once again return to that most glorious of homelands. Bring up the volume, babe.
Transylvania.
It's more better.
As we go stumbling, we go stumbling. We go stumbling.
Like a record that's broken.
We go stumbling.
Through.
Master, you sang. Was my build-up good, Master?
It was fantastic in the know.
Oh.
Now, explain yourself. You were outside.
Yes, Master. I was outside.
Wait. Is that snow? Is it winter outside? Is that snow?
It's winter, Master, but it's not snow.
Well, what is it then?
Well, Master, I was outside, standing under the Jolly Green Giant, and he flicked his cigar ashes on me.
You trying to snow me, babe?
Even a snake wouldn't laugh at that.
You say whatever bit her left 2 puncture marks right here on her neck?
Griselda had a party where she gave us all hors d'oeuvres, which have to be the worst thing that Griselda ever served. For she lets her hair down all the way when making appetizers and puts things on the top of them that crack your back incisors. Instead of shrimp or fancy cheesed, she used bugs or flies and served this on a spread that's made of chopped potato eyes. It's not much good refusing these. I doubt that you'd be able. If she doesn't get you with hors d'oeuvres, she'll get you at the table.
Get out of here, you old bat. Hi, I'm Griselda, the gourmet, a thing of beauty, am I not? And now, vampire bats will all turn to chickens when I get my cauldron a-kicking. Do you believe it? Hi-ho, Silver! Oh, wait! I always feel him. Come on in from Fun Street. Woo! Woo! Everything's wonderful. Oh. Excuse me, there's someone on the phone. Hello. Well, now back to where we were. Now I have a fantastic recipe for you today that you're just going to love. And I call it T.T. Terror's Terrifically Terrible Terrorsaurus. And it goes like this. Do-da, do-da. Jill said, John, eat your heart out. And now, let's get on with our little mixture. Now, we're going to start with just a few heads, or rather leaves of the head of lettuce. We're throwing them in, aren't we? Yes, we are. Ooh, I think that should do it. Now, the next thing we're going to use is, naturally, a fish. Now, this being so, we must add a little liquid in order for the whole thing to kind of get together. You know, fish heads and all. And no, that's too heavy. Oh, well, a few spoons today. The sacred cow milk. That should bring everybody together. There we go. Now, sacred cow milk, in she goes. Very good. Looking good, looking good. Now, now we start to mix. And it's really scrumptious and glorious. And now we're off to get our last and final ingredient to put into the cauldron. Oh, Polly, you've done it again. Thank you very much. Here we are. Dearest Griselda, Eskimos might live where it's cold, but you're the coolest. Coolest. It's a pun. It's a play on words. All right, here we go. Now, as you well know, that cooking things that are so involved requires a great deal of skill, which I have, along with my beauty. So you see, what I'm going to do now is to use something that is fundamental in this particular ingredient that I'm going to use in the recipe. A bamboo shoot. Here we go with the bamboo shoot. Now, actually, they say this is a bamboo shoot, but not really, because it has been caught. Therefore, it's a bamboo shot. No. All right, here we go. In she goes. Woo, woo. That being done, we go back to the cauldron, where we find our fish and the head of lettuce and the other various things just right. So here we go to the cauldron. Woo, 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 woo. Now, into the cauldron it goes, into the cauldron. Okay, cauldron, turn trouble. Cauldron burning, cauldron bubble. Taste your time. I found that.
Hey, man, anybody seen the 814 air pocket?
As the spirit of our mutual body wanders on in children, this truth, indeed, has been seen by only those who can follow the yellow brick road.
Oh, unfortunately, another interruption.
Igor, have I ever shown you any of my card tricks?
Yes, Master. Many, many times. And they never work.
But Igor, I have a new one and it works.
Master, do you think I could see it?
Of course you can, Igor. Here. Now pick a card. Any card.
That one.
All right. What is it?
4 of clubs, Master.
You shouldn't have told me. It doesn't matter. I would get it anyway. Let's see now. It's the 7 of hearts.
Close, Master.
Well, give me a hint, Igor. Is it a red card or is it a black card?
Black, Master.
It's a black one. Oh, that's bad. I'm very bad on the black cards. Wait now. It is the 13 of diamonds.
Nope.
Well, let me see now. Well, was it a face card? Or was it, what's the name of the other cards?
With numbers, Master.
Numbers, yes.
Yes.
Well, what is it? Oh, now you've given it away, Igor. I can't understand.
Master, excuse me. May I show you a card trick that I learned, please, Master?
Sure, Igor. I'm game.
It's a game I learned, Master. It's a fabulous game. I'm just shuffle, Master. This game is called 52 Pick Up.
Oh, well,
your
good.
father taught me this game, Master.
Dear old dad.
Yes, Master.
Good. I like to see that.
You ready, Master?
Sure. Oh, very good. And what happens now, Igor?
Well, now, Master, you must pick them up one at a time and call out the cards until you find the 16 of diamonds.
Oh, sure. All right. The 7 of clubs. No. Why do they keep hitting the gorilla? He's a nice guy.
A lovely girl dropped by to see the oracle last week and said, "Please read my future," in a blushing voice, quite meek. "I'm now engaged. See here the ring," that lovely lady said. And so I thought I'd come by here and have my left palm read. The oracle looked at her hand and said, "Oh dear, oh my, I see a strange thing here, dear girl, but please don't start to cry. I predict that in an hour you'll have an awful fright and find this ring won't leave your hand because it fits too tight."
Welcome, welcome. I am the all-knowing, all-seeing oracle. You know something? New Year's resolutions, well, to make a comparison, New Year's resolutions are a lot like, well, we'll say crystal balls. They're broken awful quickly. Humor. Straighten out. Now, we will talk of the sign of today. And what is our sign for today? All right. Oh, wistful mist that the gods have kissed. Which sign, whose life will fortune twist? And it is Libra. Now, that's for all the kids who were born between September 23rd and October 23rd. The symbol for the sign is the scales. Yes, one half of Libra is cheerful and optimistic, and the other half, morose, gloomy, melancholy. I'll be all right in a little while. Their lucky days are Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and their lucky numbers are 5 and 6. 11. Just kidding. Now for a prediction. Oh, we need a new crystal ball. Would you please excuse me, Buddha? Thank you. Now, all right, magic crystal ball. Tell me now. Tell me. Oh. Right, yes. Today may look like another dull day, but it's the start of something big, actually. This could be the start of something big. That's right. You met a stranger earlier in the day who will bring you lots of happiness. For the moment, this person seems like a new but casual acquaintance, but I see romance for you, Libra. It is written in the stars. And now, what do you think of that, Buddha? You know as well as I do that romance is always in the stars. So now, it is time for you to look to the stars, for I feel that the time is near when... What kept you?
Boo! Right. Of course I'll be happy to see you. Goodbye. Yes.
Master, did you see this here in the Gropen Mall? This Mr. Herman of no fixed abode was knocked down by a bus yesterday.
You know something, Igor? Some people will do anything to get their name in the newspapers.
Right.
Just like my Aunt Edna. She'd do anything to have her name in print.
Master, isn't she the one that didn't have a nose?
That's right. But you know something? She won the contest for the world's most beautiful smile. But she was disqualified because they found out that it wasn't her teeth.
Whose teeth was it, Master?
My Uncle Albert's, of course.
But he never had false teeth.
He didn't, eh? Well, I knew that, and she knew that. But poor Uncle Albert, they say she broke his heart.
Or maybe his jaw, Master.
Possibly. Now, the mail is here. Quickly.
Now go and get the mail, Master.
That's the way you go.
Coming! You know, Master, the mailman is not like he used to be. He used to stop and chat for a while. Now he just sees me, and I'm not a bad fit, and he just runs.
I know, it's like that these days. What's in the mail today, Igor?
It's a letter from your mother, Master.
Ah, good.
I'll read it to you, Master.
What does she say?
Dear son, that's you.
Of course it's me.
I went to the opera last night.
Oh, isn't that strange? I didn't know that mother liked classical music.
No, Master. I went to see the Phantom of the Opera. He's redecorated his dungeon up very smartly, with linoleum everywhere all over. By the way, did you get the invitation to his come as your favorite brain operation party? Love, Mother.
No, I did not. It must still be in the mail. Check around there. Is it there?
Oh, Master, we were just talking about her.
About who?
About your Auntie Edna. This letter is from your Auntie Edna.
Well, quickly, Igor. Read it to me.
Yes, Master. Oh, good. Dear Count.
That's
you. Well, by now you've seen the papers. Enclosed, please find a copy of my 112th triumph in the world of the press.
Let me see that. Igor.
Well, what has she done, Master?
She has done it again.
Well, what has she done?
She has won the world's most beautiful mustache contest. That's my Aunt Edna.
But she never had a mustache, Master.
Aha, yes, but Uncle Albert does. Or did.
I am the Wolf Man. Whoa, I am the Wolf Man, coming to you from EECH, Radio Fantastic. Yeah, I'm back among my people, and my people are you. Well, we got some golden goodies that you're gonna love. So now, let's find out the chime time. right on time. And you're under arrest. Oh. Okay, now let's get rolling, cause it's cooking time. Real cooking time. Hello and goodbye. I'm too busy.
A shampoo? Or shall I rip it out, madam?
Beauty! Once again now, let's right across the old plane.
Careful, master.
Beautiful, beautiful.
But, master, why are we throwing the glove? You're supposed to throw the ball.
You mean you're supposed to throw the ball? I never knew that.
Yes, master.
You know something, Igor? This was one of my favorite inventions. Yes, I call this All-Star.
All-Star?
That is correct.
Isn't that like baseball, master?
Very good. That's exactly what it's like. I'd like you to take a look at the All-Star Monster baseball team I have.
Oh, yes. All-Star Monster baseball team.
That's correct. Now, first, at catcher's position, I had Brucey. Do you know why?
No, master.
Because if my pitcher was to throw the ball a little too high, and the umpire was to dare to call it a ball, Brucey would stand up to his full height, and what do you think the umpire would do?
Strike, he would say.
That's right, he would say. Very good. Now, in the pitching position, I had King Kong.
Oh, he must have been a goodie.
He was great because he had such a strong arm. Anyone who can climb the Empire State Building with someone in their arm, that's pretty good strength.
Oh, must have put it in there.
Now, in the outfield, I had Dracula for one and the werewolf for another. I like a hungry outfield.
I could have been good there because I'm pretty hungry myself, master.
Yes, I know that, Igor. Now, in center field, I had the Blob.
I know why.
Why?
Because he covered a lot of ground.
That's exactly right, Igor. Now, on first base, you know who I had? Plastic Man.
Plastic Man?
He could catch it if it was thrown from another city. It wouldn't matter.
Oh, he's got a long reach.
Of course. And on second base, I had the monster that devoured Cleveland. Do you know why?
Why, master?
Because he liked double plays and other big numbers like that.
Oh, yes, he must have been a good one.
He was very good. On third base, of course, I had the Invisible Man. Boy, did we clap them on that one. And the cleanup position, of course, was you, Igor. Because you've been cleaning up around here for some time now.
True, master.
And now, the only thing that puzzles me is the last position.
What position is that, master?
The shortstop. I don't know who to get for the shortstop.
Shortstop. Master, may I be permitted to make a suggestion?
Be very careful, Igor.
Of all things that move and move not, none is to equal those whose minds are set on the transcendent with determination and a high hold silver away.
The hilarious house of Breitenstein will continue in a moment, if the slot lets it. Hello, master.
Hello, Igor.
You know what I thought, master?
What?
The slot eats a lot.
The sloth is not the only one who eats a lot around here. Look at you, Igor. You'll never stop eating. Why, the Count doesn't get a chance to even get to the food before you.
Master, I don't eat so much.
You certainly do. Igor, have you ever tried to keep track of just how much food you have eaten in your lifetime?
Yes, master. Matter of fact, yesterday only I made a list of all the things I've eaten.
Well, read it to me. It might be for good reading.
23 acres of potatoes. 2 mountains of salt, 15 miles of string sausage, 210 prime heifer cows, 12 warehouses of brown bread, and once by accident, master, I ate a silver quarter dated 1492.
That was a good year for quarters, no doubt, eh?
Yes.
I don't understand you, Igor. You've got to stop this. You really do. I should show you my new invention. That would stop you. But now I think I will have a peanut.
Master, I think you should let me try them first. You never know, it might have been a bad year for peanuts. They might be poisoned.
You're absolutely right. We can't take any chances with the Count. You may try them for me.
Thank you, Master.
Igor, I can't stand this any longer. Do you realize we've got to stop you from all of this? I have to show you my temptation resistor, my new invention.
Master, I hope it's not like the dirt diet I was on.
No, it's not like the dirt diet, but you must admit that at least we got the lawns mowed for free, huh?
I admit I was there.
That's right. Now I'm going to show you my new temptation resistor, and I will prove it to you. Get me a donut. It's over there.
Yes, Master.
Now, we will stop this once and for all. It's ridiculous. Aha, I know this will work. Ah, Igor!
You also want one, Master?
Igor, will you ever stop? Put that down on the table. I've got to show you how the temptation resistor works. Now.
Master, I don't want to get involved.
You listen to the count, Igor. Now, here's how it works.
Yes, Master.
Temptation resistor, right? There is the donut. Now, I'm hungry. I want that donut. So I approach the donut. But my temptation resistor to the rescue.
I think he fainted. Maybe I'll eat a donut. Ah, the temptation resistor. Let's see if the Count's new invention works. You ready, Igor? Nothing. I think I'll eat the rest of the donut.
What a sight!
Professor has a theory that the world is really flat. And when he makes his mind up on a theory, that is that. Nothing we can say or do will make him change at all, or show him that the earth is shaped just like a bowling ball. He said, I walked 100 miles, and if the world was round, I would have fallen at the edge, gone flying from the ground. We asked him, what of gravity? It makes this globe seem flat. He paused, looked hurt, and finally said, I didn't think of that, silly boy.
I am the professor. Unlike all others, in this place we stand alone. I am the professor, Julius Sumner Miller. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen, people, men and women, and others? I am Julius Sumner Miller, and physics is my business. And our principal business today raises a paradox about which you must do some thinking. So I am going to put on the board, you must do some thinking about these things. Indeed, I'm going to tell you, there was a young Frenchman by the name of René Descartes in the 17th century, who as a little boy was sick, sort of, and his priest gave him permission to stay in bed in the mornings. And in his later years, when he became a philosopher and mathematician of the first rank, he attributed his success in the intellectual world to the fact that when he was a little boy, he remained in bed in the morning and learned to think. So I say to my students in the class, if you wish to stay in bed in the morning, do some thinking like Mr. Descartes. So, before we get to it, you must wonder why it is I have a flag. Happens to be a Canadian flag. I am going to explain in a subsequent program why a flag flutters. And would you believe it? When I have explained why a flag flutters, we shall learn why an airplane can fly, same principle, why a ball can be thrown in a curve, and I'll throw you a curve in this place. Why birds can soar, why a chimney has a good draft, why boats must not pass too close upon each other on the sea, or trains on tracks adjacent to each other, all connected with a wonderful name, Bernoulli. Oh, how I wish I could take the time to tell you about these geniuses. But anyway, here is our little exercise. I'm going to see if I can make that flag flutter. Oh, wait. Yes, I make flags flutter.
Groovy.
I like it, so I'm going to do it again. And remember, that's why an airplane can fly. Isn't that incredible? So, we must handle flags reverently. Here I have a spring scale that reads from 0 to 2,000 grams. We'll take this slowly. I was going to say we'll take it slow, but you know you need an adverb here. This scale reads from 0 to 2,000 grams. That means as follows. If I put 1,000 grams on it, it reads 1,000 grams. Oh, says somebody, that stupid old fellow. He ought to know it does that. But would you believe it? I do not know why it does it. Because the matter is gravitation, and we do not understand gravitation. All I know is this is pulled down by the earth, and this in turn pulls down on the spring, and the scale reads 2,000. But I have to say more because some of you are bright and capable and thinking sharply, and you're going to say, Professor, are there not some conditions in which it does not read 2,000? Indeed, it reads 2,000 only if the system is at rest or moving uniformly up or uniformly down. Because if I accelerate upward, it reads more, and if I accelerate downward, it reads less. And I would remind you of this. You encounter it when you ride in an elevator. Let me point that out here. Look here. It is wonderful. It is wonderful. There is the elevator cage, and there you are in the elevator, and you're on the ground floor, and in our next program, I'm going to explain to you why it is that when the elevator starts upward, your knees buckle. And when you are on the umpteenth floor and the elevator starts down, your belly feels empty. And that's what I have here. And I'm going to write it as Newton would write it. F equals mg plus or minus ma, to which we will return another time.
Hi, gang. And now for a little song. The object of my affection can cause a nasty infection, turning you white to berry green. Yeah, I know. Not very funny. Oh, well, lunchtime.
The worst is yet to come. Igor, come here. I want you to help me with this great new experiment I'm going to try.
Master, I just want to answer the doorbell.
What are you talking about? The doorbell hasn't rung yet.
Excuse me, Master.
It's very strange. All right, Brucey, wait till you see what's going to happen to you. It's wonderful.
Master, it was just the neighbors. They want us to help with the pollution.
Well, what did they suggest?
They suggest, Master, that we leave town.
Oh, never mind them. Who cares anyway? Because Brucey is the important thing.
Brucey.
Now I need your assistance.
Yes, Master.
I want you to stand up there.
Yes, Master.
Now you'll notice there is an electrode on top of Brucey's... Go touch him, touch him, touch him. And now I want you to put this electrode on your head. I will explain the experiment. Don't worry, don't worry. Here we go. Now, you see these connections. Now, you are connected up to Brucey, see? Now, what I am going to do is to wear an electrode myself, attach it to these two wires, you see? And I will transfer my gorgeous voice.
Gorgeous voice.
Oh, I know it. Once again. And yes, and I am going to transfer that into Brucey.
Master, if you're going to transfer your voice into... What do you need me for?
Because you are a pillar of strength, and this way this power will drive it into Brucey's head.
Is it safe, Master?
Has the count ever failed you before? Don't answer that. All right, now I am going to throw the switch. You know, sometimes I think a little of you rubs off on me. All right, I have a substitute. On it goes. Okay, Brucey, now we turn it off. It is completed. Bruce, speak to me.
Well, at least it wasn't a complete failure.
That's easy for you to say.
No. Dr. Pet, that's kind and good. He never charges rent for any of the animals that he's quite often sent. He said I couldn't bring myself to ask them for the money because they have no pockets, and I thought that rather funny. The only ones he charges are Australian kangaroos, 'cause deep inside their pouches they keep several ones and twos.
Hello, Dr. Pittman.
Hello, Igor.
Oh,
How are you?
the thing you brought today.
Yes.
Hello, Birdie.
This is a very, very special fellow. Now, his name is Sam, and he is a scarlet macaw parrot.
Hello, Sam, Scarlet Macaw Parrot.
Isn't he a beautiful bird? Here, maybe you'll take a peanut for us. Come on there. Come on, Sam.
Maybe if you give it to me, you'll take it.
Well, we'll see.
Because the animals, they like me.
Oh, I know
because
that.
Because pets are my friends.
Yeah, that's why I
They
love
are,
my
Sam.
pets. Pets are friends. Now, I'm going to tell you all about parrots. Now, they're very popular pets, you see? Now, some have the habit of screaming, a natural habit, but they need a lot of room to fly around. Now, here, let me feed him one. Here, you going to take one from me? Oh, look at him prancing up there, Mr. Oh, a little itchy behind the ears there. Yes, now, the African gray parrot is best for talking, but they're very, very hard to get. Here he goes. He's going to take mine. Oh, come on. No, not going to today, Sam. Come on here. Let me scratch your head. Scratch your head. Here you go. Come on. There we are. Isn't he gorgeous? Isn't he just beautiful? I love him. Yes, sir. Now, he has strong likes and dislikes, and he can be very dangerous. If you tease a parrot, they can be very dangerous. Did you know there's 700 pounds of pressure in that bill there, that beak?
700 pounds?
Yeah, so we keep our fingers out of the cage because that's, that's a no-no where we come from. Now, he has a long memory and very unforgiving nature, so you've got to be careful of this fellow. Sam, you're not looking too well today. Would you like a little peanut to make you feel better? Scratch your head? Scratch your head today? You're going to scratch your head today. Very good boy. See, it's easy to train them too sometimes. Now, talking species have easy time learning all the time, yes. They learn how to speak, and they listen in silence at first, and then they memorize your tones, you see? Because I've distinctly heard him say, "Awk, awk, hi, doc."
That's you, Doc.
That's right. They have a great sense of humor. They have this loud... I beg your pardon? I beg... What? Polly want a cracker, but you're Sam, so you'll just have to take a peanut. There we go, says Sam, you just don't like your peanuts today. Oh, off to sea, Igor, isn't that fun? Good for you. That's the idea. Watch your fingers now. Whoop. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. He'll take it. He'll take it. Go on now, Sam. That's it. Now, the macaws are most brilliantly colored, but would rather shriek than talk. Now, cockatoos are impressive, but they're not good talkers. Now, most familiar and usual pets are the green-bodied parrots and have various head and tail markings of yellow and blue feathers. And Igor, I want you to have Sam.
For me?
I brought him for you, yes.
That's marvelous.
Why don't you check with the old sloth there and see how he feels today? Here we go, Sam. Here we go. What's the matter, darling?
Mr. Sloth, there's a big cage here. Inside is a Sam Scarlet Macaw.
There we go.
And he eats peanuts, and he's a very friendly fellow. And I think he would like to talk to you, so if you could stay for the afternoon, maybe. Maybe not. Please, just for once. Yeah. No. No.
Oh, well, now, don't worry about it. Don't you worry, because Dr. Pet Vet will be coming back. He'll be coming back to see you, and then, well...
Goodbye, Sam.
We'll bring another pet, won't we?
Bye-bye, Sam.
There we go. Oh, upside down cake.
Sam.
Upside down cake.
Come and see us again.
Good for you,
Bye.
Wow. Heavy sea. Oh, wow.
Super hippie. Out of sight.
Hello? Hello, this is the Frankenstone Golf and Country Club. We're looking for people who want to join us.
Join you doing what?
Would you care to become a member?
Is it restricted?
Oh, no. We only restrict our membership to members of the human race.
Discrimination.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wait, Igor, for I know where that is coming from.
It's you again. You make me so stomping there's no sheer use it.
You know, this is my path. I knew it would happen. Hello.
Is this Sam and Janet?
Sam and Janet who?
Sam and Janet evening.
You will see a stranger. You will see a stranger. Who's that? Love. Answer the phone.
Hello?
This is television station. We just pulled your name out of the phone book.
Well, put it back in. Someone might want to call me.
If you can identify our mystery noise, you'll win our grand prize of $50,000.
How much is that in goulash? Oh, well, let me get it quick.
You have 10 seconds.
It's a chicken.
No, it's a horse doing an imitation of a chicken. Sorry.
Win some, lose some. Hello.
Is that Igor?
No, it is the Count. Now, what can I do for you?
You can give me Igor.
You can't talk to him now. He's all tied up.
You're a cruel man, Count Frankenstein.
But would you like to leave a number?
I haven't got any to spare. Sorry.
Well, not even one?
Well, maybe one, but I need all the twos and the threes I can get. Oh, one last thing. Where can I get hold of Igor?
Well, around the waist. That is, if you can reach that far.
Thank you.
Who's that? It doesn't matter. Get that, Igor.
Hello?
Hello, this is the group in Mall calling. Have you been getting your papers lately?
Yes, very lately. They don't get here till 10 at night.
I wonder what the problem is.
The problem is they don't get here till 10 at night.
That's telling him, big fella. I told him. Be my guest.
Oh, thank you. Hello?
Is that you, Igor?
Yes.
Well, then, put the Count on the phone.
I can. He's too big to put on the phone.
In that case, let me speak to him.
All right. Hang on. Master, they want to talk to you.
Hello.
Frankenstein? That Igor of yours is a pretty smart servant.
Except when he serves me dinner.
What's he like then?
Are you ready? Then he becomes a dumb waiter. I really got him with that one.
Who was that, Master? A moment. Who you ring up on the phone?
Frankenstein Grocerama.
Hello, this is Count Frankenstein. How are your carrots today?
Oh, fine, thank you.
I'd like 2 bunches.
2 bunches? That's 24 carrots. There's nothing finer.
I'll need some bread.
Well, you will need some bread, because we don't give this stuff away for free, you know.
Well, have you got a fresh tomato?
You need my wipe out of this.
You have a lousy sense of humor. That is pure corn.
Well, we got lots of that around here.
Listen, you, I'm tired of your jokes, but more to the point, I'm sick of your puns.
Don't know why that is, Count Frankenstein. We bake them fresh daily.
I am the Wolf Man. I am the Wolf Man, and extending greetings and salutations. Ooh, babadoo, and how do you do to all the refugees of the Frankenstone fan club. welcome to set number 1 of the Lost Soul session. Underground Station Grooveyard, and remember, this is EECH Radio. Fantastic. And we're gonna play some of your real old golden goodies, cause it's cooking time. Ooh. What's happening? I am the Wolf Man. What's that? You got it. Hey, get it together. Don't forget to write me, and you know who that is. I am the Wolf Man. Yeah.
Hey, you know, I just met a mosquito with the best manners I've ever seen. He always asks his victims if they would like 1 lump or 2. Definitely funny and definitely lunchtime.
Humbleness and sincerity, like the proverbial black sheep of the family, are by nature of the poser of mental unification, unlikely to please with.
Did you know a barber is like a daredevil?
No. Why?
Well, they're both known for their close shaves.
Oh, heavy hangs on my head. Oh.
I've seen that fellow somewhere before.
The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. When next we meet in Frankenstone, don't come alone.
The show is definitely over.